demos at the booth. We're showing off Project Cassini. Project Cassini is all about enabling software leverage and scale for all of those A-class devices that are out there. ARM has shipped billions and billions of devices. The IoT runs on ARM. One of the biggest challenges with that is that there's so many diverse pieces of hardware, and what Project Cassini does is it allows software to easily be ported and land on multiple different platforms. Specifically, you can take a Linux distribution and run it on over 25 different boards now, and that number is growing rapidly. I'm going to hand it over to Sebastian, who's going to tell you guys a little bit more.
So this demo, like Mohammed said, is about our Project Cassini, which has got multiple facets. One part of it is ARM System Ready, which is a certification.
Can you hold the mic closer to you?
Yep.
Maybe, yeah, like this. You can just hold it, yeah.
Yep, okay. Yeah. So yeah, we're showcasing System Ready, which is our certification scheme for firmware and boards to make sure that they boot standard operating systems. I've got USB sticks in my hand, one with Fedora and one with Debian, and I can plug them into a development board. We'll pick this Coral, for example. I can plug it in, and I can go over. And we'll go over to the Coral, open up a serial terminal, reset the board, and you'll see in a moment that it will reboot and boot a completely generic operating system, and the same USB stick can be used across any of these boards, which are running different from different OEMs, running different SoCs from different silicon vendors. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. And in a minute that'll boot up to just a regular operating system, which allows you to not have to worry about managing updates or anything like that. You can pass that on to your operating system vendor.
So when you say ARM and partners, so who are the partners, for example?
Yeah, I mean, it's important to say that this particular demo, we worked really closely, obviously, with Foundries.io to make this thing happen. They're an integral part of it, and what I love about Foundries.io is that they've identified and they're working on the exact problem that Project Cassini is looking to solve, and which is why we partnered together to kind of enable this. On the hardware side, we're showing you a Rockchip boards, we're showing you NXP boards, we're showing you a board from Broadcom with a Raspberry Pi, and we've got Coral, which is the Google development board. We've got an Arduino over there. So it's a whole ecosystem, and that's the strength of ARM, and I love the fact that we've all kind of come together to make it happen.
And, is this like a groundbreaking way of getting things streamlined now? Because the whole idea of ARM is a common architecture for everybody to develop for, and now it's just the next level somehow?
Yeah, I mean, the way to think about it, right, is you walk around the show and you see all these devices that are based on ARM. The strength of ARM is the ecosystem. There's billions and billions of devices. We've shipped over 230 billion devices, and there are lots of different devices designed by lots of different partners for specific use cases. That's the strength. It's also the challenge, because it means software has to be developed as a bespoke thing for every one of those devices. What this solves is it allows you to take the head of the tree and just use the Linux distribution that is at the top of the tree and just boot it. And that is such a powerful thing, because now all that software development can focus on innovation.
And security updates, crucial for the IoT world.
That's right.
And this means, in theory, it could be like 20, 30 years support now.
Well, yeah, and if you can grab the head of the tree, just think about what that means. As those security issues get patched at the head of the tree, you can now just download the newest version and drop them on. It makes maintenance and serviceability for all those devices in the field that much easier. It's really about, and frankly, it's consistent with everything that we're working on right now. It's really about streamlining that development experience and enabling folks to get to market more quickly, whether it be software developers, hardware developers, or otherwise, or OEMs.
How do you decide what platforms become part of Project Cassini? Is it everything could just join?
It's an open. I don't want to call it a standard, but it's an open project, which means that lots of different partners are in line, and we've got a backlog of different boards. We've got 25 through. There's a certification program that you go through with System Ready, and once you've done that, and by supporting the Parsec software APIs, you're off you go.
All right. And what else we can talk about here? Should we walk around?
Yeah. Let's sneak over here. Let me show you. Let me show you this, because I think this is a really cool one as well. one of the strengths of ARM is that it's obviously very power efficient as an architecture, but beyond that, there are architectural changes where compute and technology is moving closer to the edge, and that is actually decarbonizing compute and making for more sustainable compute around the world. I'm going to pass it over to Zach, who's going to take you through a couple of examples of how thinking about the architecture in different ways, and ARM is doing this with our partners. We're actually pulling and decarbonizing compute.
Thank you. Yeah, so we have a couple different use cases that we can showcase. Most aptly for embedded world, we can talk about the smart security use case. So this is analyzing the carbon efficiency of two different implementations of ARM technology. One with a smart camera. So let's say you have 50 cameras at a security facility and you want to track every night to see if only allowable personnel are allowed inside. So this is a smart camera tracking people, doing facial recognition, doing all of that compute at the edge. Doesn't need to do any data transmission up to the cloud unless there's an error detected. The other product we can compare, using the same transmission of Wi-Fi, is a passive camera. So this is now streaming data. It has to stream up to the cloud to do the compute up there. So it takes a lot more power to do that transmission time. And just comparing the carbon footprint, quantifying the amount of carbon over 1 year of time running every single night between these two use cases at a facility, you can see specifically the difference. Now, a smart camera uses a little bit more energy at the edge than the passive camera, but that's far outweighed by not having to transmit and stream data up to the cloud, do the computation there, and back. And you can see some real world equivalencies of what this can translate to and the meaning that this can impact the world with.
So as a huge ARM fanboy, I always thought kind of like ARM needs to become mandatory because of everybody's talking about green and you use much less power than some of the other architectures. But this is like the next level of using AI even better to optimize everything?
Yeah, it all builds on top of it, right? So there's the energy efficiency inherent with ARM, and you supercharge that with the AI efficiencies at the edge, and we're starting to quantify it for the first time and see the amount of carbon savings. So it's exciting.
It's a big deal. Like governments, everybody's interested, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a really interesting. When you think about it, as the world continues to evolve, we continue to put more and more technology on the edge, more and more compute on the edge. We can start to do things in this sort of more efficient way. So in some cases that means ML, sometimes that means more efficient compute just in general, and sometimes that just means pushing more and more intelligence to the edge. It's a great example, and frankly, it's something that we're also working on. If we turn around, we actually have our ARM Total Solutions are really focused on similar sort of things. ARM Total Solutions is really made up of three things. It starts off with, why don't we get the image up here for show people. It's really made of three things. First, it starts with ARM Corestone. ARM Corestone are our pre-integrated, pre-verified reference platforms. So these are bundles of IP which we've pre-integrated and handed off to our ecosystem so that our ecosystem can take them and quickly adopt them. That means our silicon partners can just take them and tape them out. They can modify them if they like, but they're ready to go. Vastly accelerating their time to market. So that's the first part, and you can see that kind of outlined here. At the same time as we release that IP with those pre-integrated, pre-verified solutions, we create a virtual hardware, a virtual replica of that, and we put that in the cloud, and you can access that at avh.arm.com. So that means that software developers can immediately log in and start working on software for our newest IP the day that we release it. It also means that they can now do things like CI/CD without having to build massive hardware farms. And then finally, we've got our reference software and our standards, which allow for easy portability of software across lots of different devices. Our focus with ARM Solutions for IoT is a lot of that intelligence, putting a lot of that intelligence on the edge. And our first ones are with our newest processor, the M85, which also uses in that total solution, also uses our U55 NPU to create a really very highly performant ML edge-based platform, which is great for things like the smart camera use case that Zach was telling you about earlier.
Is it something that came over a little bit with Linaro, the development of these testing in the cloud kind of systems?
What we found was that when we started down this journey, what we found when we talked to some of our most sophisticated partners is that they actually, some of our most sophisticated partners were actually already doing this. They were taking our very sophisticated modeling technology, licensing it in-house, and setting up CI/CD flows. We know that folks like Google TensorFlow, the TensorFlow Lite project, actually uses ARM virtual hardware to enable that CI/CD. And so what we ended up doing is we said, hey, if the most sophisticated partners are doing that, how do we enable that and make that widely available to all of our other partners and make that democratize that for everybody, which is how ARM virtual hardware came about.
Nice. And are there lots of cool news here in the embedded world with ARM?
There's a lot of cool news here at Embedded World with ARM. In fact, walking around, everything I think every single booth has some element of ARM technology in it.
For example, just here, I look at the ARM Cortex M55, the Ethos U55. This is some of the cutting-edge ARM chips here.
Yeah, so this is one of our partners, LF Semiconductor, and they've got an incredible platform that uses our Cortex M55 as well as our Ethos U55 processor. So it's an AI chip. They've got some really cool demos around it. This is the first instantiation. They were first to market with the M55, U55 as a solution. And they're actually building out a complete platform that includes Cortex A32 on it as well as part of that platform. And all the way down to variants which are just M55, U55. So it's a great example of a partner who's taken lots of our IP and built an entire product portfolio and platform around it, which allows customers to easily scale from low-end edge AI all the way up to higher-end edge AI on the same platform.
Do you launch new chips here at the show?
Well, one of the things that we recently announced was our Cortex M85, and actually it's not at our booth, but at the Renaissance booth there is a Cortex M85 product that's being shown off.
So that's like even a step up in
that's
performance?
I like to call that the king of the Cortex M product line. It's got it's our highest performing M-class device. It's also got ML acceleration right on the CPU.
And what's the Ethos?
Ethos is our NPU-based product, so it's an NPU IP that's
the new gen of this. It's how you brand it, right?
Yeah. Well, there are multiple NPUs. We got the Ethos U55 and the Ethos U65. Those are separate IPs from the Cortex M product line. So they're if you need added acceleration, you might add one of those IPs alongside of it. Nice.
Is it possible to see something over there in that corner? Should we have a quick look?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go check it out.
It says intelligence at the edge, and what's on the other side of that?
Over here, we're talking a little bit about functional safety. Actually, Reinhard, you want to jump in here?
Well, I can add to that.
Please hold the microphone.
This is Reinhard.
Yeah. Let me put this aside. So hello, I'm Reinhard Keil. I'm responsible actually for embedded technology.
Can you hold it a little bit higher?
Yeah. A little higher. So should I repeat it?
No, that's good.
No. Okay. So on this booth we show functional safety, and functional safety in ARM is a holistic thing. So we have it actually starting in the processor IP, up to the tools, up to runtime systems. Specifically, we show the FUSA RTS on this stand, which is optimized for the Cortex M processor portfolio and gives you the functional safety island to split applications into a functional critical part and a not safety critical part. Also, we show on this booth the latest Cortex M85 technology, where you can get massive gains. So we have here
on one of these boards?
Yeah, this is here on this board. This is showing a graphics demo with a Cortex M85. And in graphics we use here in this case the Helium instruction set that is new on the Cortex M55 and 85 processors, and gives speed improvements for graphics up to factor 3. For DSP and machine learning even more. Machine learning, for example, factor 15. And when you combine it with a Ethos U, you can get factor 400.
So this is a big deal to have all this extra performance?
That's a big deal because we have machine learning on the edge. which is important to offload internet traffic. Today's devices frequently send data to the networks, and with machine learning on the edge you can actually reduce the internet traffic drastically, because then all the compute happens on the edge device.
All right, cool. Thanks a lot.
Okay,
cool.
I hand over to Mohammed again.
Thanks, Reinhard.
And so it's a great show for you.
It's been great so far. You know, we've been back to back with a lot of traffic in the booth, a lot of great sessions yesterday. We're just getting going here on day 2, and we're expecting to have another great day today and into tomorrow.
Nice. All right. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you. Cool. I'll just put you on a break in the live chat for a second. Hey, what's up, everybody? I thought my selfie camera would be stabilized, but it's not quite stabilized. So I'll try not to move too violently. So I was right there. Quad. Let's try again with the Silicon Labs. I tried to ask the Raspberry Pi booth, and Eben, I think his name is Upton, will be back in half an hour. So if anybody's in the chat wants to talk. Hi, excuse me? you know if I can interview somebody
We have a
at the booth?
PR person somewhere here.
Sam's not here yet.
Ah, it's not here?
Nope.
All right.
Yeah, maybe this afternoon.
Okay. I'll swing back.
All right, thank you. I
I'll
already
do
have
you.
it.
Ah, you have. Okay, see you later. Hey. Yeah, just a light. Okay, see you later. Maybe can I ask what Global Foundries is doing? You love Raspberry Pi. Who doesn't love Raspberry Pi? Hey, is it possible to do a video with somebody at the booth?
Sure.
Who wants to talk?
We have to talk.
Yeah? Explain what's the latest here, the embedded world.
Do you want to have somebody high up or just anybody?
Anybody in front of the camera.
Okay.
Okay, let me make sure I'm not putting weight on this. Or is it a little bit tilted?
Am I going to be on television or where is this going to be published?
Yeah, well, let me just... And sound that's back, sorry. All right, so can I give you a microphone?
Sure.
Yeah, cool. Maybe you can you can just speak into it like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
You gonna?
And let's start right here. All right. So we had Global Foundries, and who are you?
My name is Jürgen Hilsberg. I'm one of the European account managers representing Global Foundries to a number of our top clients in Europe.
So what is the latest news? What are you talking about here?
The latest news is that Global Foundries is just ramping our most advanced technology. It's a 22 nanometer node in our fab in Dresden. So we're producing in Europe advanced technologies for a number of our worldwide clients.
And is the fab business same as before, or a lot of things has changed recently?
Many things have changed. We've been surprised, as many other semiconductor suppliers, by an incredible upturn on demand. So everybody's seen in the news the chip crisis, and we're struggling day in, day out, producing enough wafers for all our customers worldwide.
So you just keep investing tens and tens of billions on new fabs?
To some extent, that it is. We work with our customers and a lot of governments and partners to start building new fabs. We have announced extensions to our fab in Singapore, and we're working through similar projects in both Germany and the US.
And is it possible to explain how Global Foundries reaches a market that's different than TSMC and relevant for the embedded world? Is there a lot of bigger nodes, bigger like CPUs for automotive, a lot of different things?
Our strategy, because we are not at the size of TSMC, has been since our new CEO started to develop so-called differentiated technology. So we're focusing on using existing nodes and existing geometries and develop features and capability on those technologies that allow them in a versatile manner of using them in today's cars, home equipment, IoT type applications.
And Global Foundries has a long history in Germany. with fabs and everything, and universities, a lot of things.
Yeah, it does. Global Foundries effectively was founded with the fab in Germany, right? The German fab in Dresden was the carve-out and the beginning of Global Foundries in 2009. So yes, there's a long history that already started before Global Foundries was founded to work with the ecosystem in Europe.
All right. So do you think the chip shortage is going to be resolved?
It will resolve at some point, but we don't believe in the next 18 or to 24 months. Everybody is investing now, but we see the shortage or the high demand and difficulty to supply everybody to the demand levels to last at least through the end of next year.
What's the other news you talk a lot about here?
Can you say again?
What
Sorry.
people come to your booth to discuss?
They want to have, a lot of the aspects circulate around our factories not being in China. That's an important aspect, not in China, not in Taiwan. We have fabricators on all continents, but all are in secure areas. That's a very important topic. The technology I just referenced, 22 nanometer, is a very interesting topic to a lot of the European development community. It differentiates itself by power and performance parameters as it's an SOI-based technology. And obviously future capacity expansion and growth is an important aspect that people come and talk to us.
It's really nice to have a real show again.
It definitely is. I mean, if you're in sales, you rely on interaction with customers, and the restart of customer meetings and interaction with customers as in shows or in face-to-face meetings definitely is a rewarding change in the last few months.
Nice. Thanks a lot.
You're very
So
welcome.
the video will go right here.
All right.
And if you want, you can send me a little note so I can stay in contact. I can send you the link when it's separate video. It was live streaming also.
Okay, all right, live stream.
Yeah, that too.
All right.
Like 27 minutes into the video right now. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. So. Supposed to film something at ST in 7 minutes. Where you buy the Yolobox Pro. I'm so lucky that they reached out because I've been commenting a little bit on some of these devices, and I'm testing it right now as a review, as part of my review, and I'll show you what I think about it. I think it's amazing, Yolobox Pro. Okay.
We've still got some time. They're still
Yeah?
busy at ST.
Maybe I can hang out a little bit with the ST guys.
Yeah, sure.
Just see if one or two of them, because I'll be doing a tour with them tomorrow, but maybe you can already speak with them. Whoa, it's busy. Let's go in the front camera. Got some cool stuff going on. Let's try to stay on 50 shutter speed so we can get a little brighter view. Hey, bonjour. How are you? And if I stand right here, maybe I see one or two people. Thanks a lot, Brijesh Koka. Nice to see your chat. I'm trying to do a system where everybody can be in my head pretty much. You could just walk around and experience the show like I would, walking around trying to find people to interview. That's what usually happens. Hey, bonjour, how are you?
Good.
Have you improved your...
You remember we did a video before COVID, exactly 3 years and 3 months ago.
Yes, I see you improve your equipment.
Live streaming
Okay, nice.
with the live chats. Somebody says, ah, nice. I'm definitely gonna visit the Planet Computers booth today. All right, see you later. So yeah, it's more than 3 years since I saw ST in real life. I did one video with them last year of a video chat. Video chat is also cool. Hey, how are you? Cool. You want to be my live chat for 1 second? Just to say hello?
Hello.
All right.
See you again.
I already put that one. Cool. I'll be doing video tomorrow. Do you know if Sarah is here?
Yes, how are you?
Somewhere over there? Okay, I'm just gonna surprise her.
And I will see you in a few minutes with...
We're doing it together? Yeah?
Yes.
Where? Do you know?
just here also.
In that corner there?
Yeah, we are
Okay.
just waiting that ST is removing all their material. And
Okay.
then we will start.
Okay, I'll be around here.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, see you there. Okay. Anybody in the live chat has ideas for what I should be filming with ST? Hey, Sarah. How are you? I'm live streaming. I hope it's okay.
Yeah, sure.
It's a selfie only. So it's with a multi-view and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit crazy.
Okay, cool.
We're doing a cool tour tomorrow.
Yes.
And also some booths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The distributors, yeah. So
Cool.
the plan is ready for you tomorrow.
And I think I'm doing a video somewhere around here in a few minutes
Yes.
with him.
Yes.
Yeah. And if there's other stuff, you call it ST Partner Program hashtag,
Yes.
If there's other, you just send me the name of the partner and I'll do videos with them.
Okay, but for the moment I think we're okay. We're good. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All good.
Cool. Okay.
Enjoy.
What time was it tomorrow?
Between
I'll-
11 and 12.
11 and 12, yeah?
Yeah,
I'll check the message. Was not something before 11? There was in the morning, no? I will check.
There is something with the distributors. So Avnet
Yeah.
and Future, whatever, with Marcelli at 9.
Yeah, I need to remember where to be at Avnet in the beginning. I'll try to, let's ping about it.
Ask Marcelli.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So from 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, so these guys right here. Risk 5 booth. Definitely. I'll try to catch them after. They even asked if I could do a video with their CEO. I'll try. And see if they're launching new ARM chipsets. I'm joking. Just joking a little bit. Very good work. Thanks a lot. Oh, I hear my mic is getting interference. I have to stay on my wireless mic, but I'm getting some interference right now. I need to get some cable mics. I don't know why I never use cable mics. I do have my shotgun mics. I try to restart this 2.4 gigahertz wireless microphone system. Yeah, being at the ST booth with this wireless mic, they have too much Bluetooth going on here, and Wi-Fi, and everything interfering. Sådan. Christian Eriksen klar til VM med hans vaccine. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say that. LTech booth, location 5353. Nice. Thanks for letting me know. I need to try to find them. But right now I'm standby here at the ST, just hanging out. getting some random footage done right here. And there. All right, so maybe I could actually do another little thing while to set it up. Maybe I should interview another one while I wait. Maybe I should interview another little booth while I wait. Which one should I grab?
Does Gerald know that you're waiting for him?
What do you say?
Does Gerald know that you're waiting for him?
Yeah, they're setting up right here, right? I'll check with him how long it'll take. How long do you think we'll start?
When it's ready, on the other side. Vous me libérez quand, vous, là?
Ah, ça va être là, ouais.
Oui.
Ah, ok. C'est juste pour que je fasse une petite vidéo en attendant.
C'est bon.
Pour mon live chat.
15. Ok, 15 minutes.
I can speak like 12. Yeah, I'm joking. Ich spreche Deutsch auch. Ein bisschen Deutsch für meine Schule mit der französischen Akzent. Oh, die Bus ist gefriert. Even though that's not a word in German, I think. Gefrieren. Are you in Japan? Is Japan open for business? Or is it only for guided tour tourism with a triple mask? All right, I'm still standing by. Guys in the live chat, you can check the Embedded World website, check the exhibitors list, check the news on the Twitter, on the LinkedIn, on the Facebook, on the everything, and just keep letting me know what's the coolest stuff at the show that I definitely need to film. I'll try to film them. And when I approach a booth, it's nice if you can be like my augmented intelligence team of guys in the live chat who can help me do better questions than where I can just think up. You live in the Sunshine State. Nice. It's Florida, right? The next president's there. I'm joking.
I didn't know this was the...
Elon Musk is going to elect him. Yeah. All right. Let's do it right here. PewDiePie. Yeah, because he got a special tax deal in Sweden that took 94% of his money. Now in Japan it's only 88%, I think. It's joking. He doesn't get any money, of course. He gets paid in gold, in a safe. Or maybe not. Please show AMD Xilinx. It's happening today. Today, I'm gonna catch up with AMD Xilinx. Nice. All right. Yeah. I think they should change the law and just let Elon Musk be president. Just let South African control everything. Real African American boss of the world, getting us to Mars. Most important project ever. Hey, what's up? You gonna be talking? Can you hold it?
Yes.
Just entertain people.
Okay, entertain people. So you want to see our STM32MP1 demo? Are we live?
Yeah, we are live.
Okay.
I'm not sure if we started yet, but we can start.
Okay.
Depends. You have a friend who will be on from ST?
I'm not sure. Are we going to have somebody from ST?
Gerard just ran off.
Okay.
Gerard will come back in a minute.
Yeah. Okay, when Gerard is back, we can.
Okay.
But maybe you can speak about some other stuff.
What do you want to hear about?
How's it going with Bitcoin?
Bitcoin. Well, it's always going with Bitcoin. I don't care about the price of Bitcoin. Let me put it that way. Censorship less.
You're the
me.
guy who started it, right?
I'm not. I don't know that guy at all. Never heard of him.
That's what you have to say.
Yeah, I've never heard of him.
But last we spoke before COVID, you had a whole bunch of stuff going on with like.
Oh yeah, well, I've been doing it since 2009. So it's been a passion of mine, and I think it's a really good idea. I unfortunately don't like all the hype around it because I don't think it helps at all. This is a real software project, and I think it's got a real use case. But when anytime people can make money on it, then it gets perverted into weird scams and things like that. So that's kind of where we're at.
You never had some Doge dog coins?
No. If you want the real money, it's Monero. Go check it out.
Monero. Did you invent that?
I didn't invent anything.
Huh?
Just the user.
So this is a fantastic show, no?
Oh yeah, no. Look
fun.
Look around. This is a great. There's all of this technology all in one place.
Which guys from Linaro did you see at the show?
I've seen Andrea Gallo and a few other folks from Linaro that have been walking around. They don't have a booth this year, unfortunately.
Where's Barrow?
Huh? Oh, where did Barrow go? Somebody picked him up. I think he's working with Amit in Huawei's operating system, Harmony OS.
Oh my God.
Yes, I think Barrow's
He's
there.
making the alternative to the Google Play Android.
Yes.
He made it happen.
Yes. Well, Barrow's an amazing person. I hope his dog is doing well. And if Barrow watches this, he's got 2 now.
Did he have 2 already?
I always thought. I don't know. I could never tell them apart.
I hope he's somewhere around. Maybe he's here.
Yeah. If Barrow, if you're watching this, hi Barrow.
Usually he jumps on a train and comes over.
Are you ready to do this?
All right. Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay.
I sound good.
Oh yeah, you go ahead and introduce and then I'll talk about the demo.
If you can share the mic when you speak.
You can just kind of hold it.
And you can speak like at this distance, not too far.
Okay, fine.
Too close. All right, please go.
Hello, I'm Gerald, technical marketing engineer at ST for STM32 NPU family. So welcome on ST booth. We are here front of a pod with a Foundries.io demonstration. Today's IoT devices need to be regularly updated. This is nearly mandatory to update devices on the field. And to do so, ST Microelectronics is delivering a Linux distribution that is prepared to do some such updates. And to complete this work, we are very happy to partner with Foundries.io. So Tyler is with me, and he will introduce you this demonstration on ST booth.
Thank you, Jared. So this is our demo here at the STM32 booth. What we have is an STM32 MP1 Disco. It's one of their development boards. Hanging off the USB port is an Omron environmental sensor. This has pressure, humidity, ambient air temperature, you can't hear me. A whole bunch of different sensors measuring data. And so what we wanted to show is our system basically helps customers build on our platform to create an end use case like this, such as an IoT use case. So we have a sensor, we need sensor data, we need to display sensor data, and we can do all of that easily with Foundries Factory. So what you see here is actually 3 microservices. They're containerized. There's Grafana, which is displaying the data. We have an InfluxDB, which is storing the sensor data from the sensor. And then we have Node-RED, which is routing the sensor data to the database and then being displayed with Grafana. So why is any of this important, right? So this is something that somebody might build, a use case that's very common. But what we can do is that this is a managed operating system, managed firmware, and managed containers. So the entire platform is managed. It can be updated over the air. Every piece of software from the boot ROM forward is updatable. So that's one of our big security visions at Foundries, is that the latest software is the most secure software, and to do that you need to be able to update all of the software. So when the nice folks at ST move their BSP forward, we're actually able to move all of the firmware forward as well when we move customers from BSP to BSP. So it's a really good maintenance strategy, it's a really good security strategy, and we're really proud to be partnered with ST.
Are you pushing for 25 years support?
Oh, absolutely. Well, I'll let you address that.
25. We have planned to work on this, and and ensure long maintenance for our customers. This is a work ongoing, I would say.
Sorry, maybe you can hold it like this. So I'm just getting some interference. There's too much Bluetooth at the booth. Can you explain a little bit how it is to work with foundries? It's been a good partnership, easy to get things done?
Yes, it's a very good way of working, and they are really expert in this domain, and so we are really confident to rely on them for all our customers who need their foundry factory solution.
Thanks a lot. Is there some more we can talk about?
I think that was pretty much it. Is there anything specific that you want to talk about? I mean, that's mostly I think the demo and explains it. But yeah, no, we're really excited to be working with ST. We are actually doing some work on the hardware security elements because we're trying to always improve the security story, with our hardware vendors. So that's something that we're looking forward to in the future, is being able to offer turnkey hardware security element solutions with the STM platforms. We have a few customers running it, the platform actually out in production now. So this is not a demo; this is real software that we use on customer systems that are deployed in government facilities. So it's a very rigorous process to go through that certification process with the customer. But ST and Foundries, we've been working together. We have a good relationship, and so it's been a really successful partnership.
And it's just Linux.
It is just Linux at the moment. Obviously, our background, right? We used to do microcontroller work. We are still looking for opportunities there, but we still need to develop a business model that we think can be viable before we delve back into the microcontroller space.
And for ST, it's been 3-4 years now, the MP1, and it's kind of like a big deal for ST to go in a full Linux kind of world also?
I would say that Linux is the normal way to work with an MPU. Okay, so we started with Linux. Now it's important to develop our ecosystem with Linux on STM32 MP1, and such offering are part of the ecosystem we want to develop. And for future, if your question is to know if there will be something else after Linux on our NPU, then maybe I will do the same answer as early and saying that this is a work ongoing, and we hope to give you some news around that in next future.
Because STM32 MP1 has Cortex-A and Cortex-M.
Yes, exactly.
And does the foundries do anything to the M part?
So with our system, we can update every piece of software that exists on the device. That includes the microcontroller firmware. So a lot of our customers will build RTOS applications for their M4 coprocessor, and we can deliver it with our secure over-the-air system to the file system. And then a lot of our customers, depending on what they've added onto their design, have tooling to basically put the M4 into a DFU mode, which is like a firmware update mode, and then they're able to update the firmware with the payload that we brought down on the platform. So the answer is yes, we support coprocessor firmware and we support coprocessor firmware update.
But it has to do around the Linux.
Yeah, I mean, so that's how Linux facilitates the firmware down to the system, and then once it's to the system, we have a really generic way to allow our customers to integrate it, because a lot of our customers may use CAN bus to signal an update, right? Or they may have a direct connection over like I2C, and so there's no generic solution for that, but what we can guarantee is that we'll get the payload, their M4 firmware that's signed, to the device securely, and then from there they take it, and it's their own business logic.
I would add one word also, saying that updating application is quite easy stuff nowadays. Foundries.io is also strong for updating the complete Linux system, meaning from the boot chain also. So thanks to that, the customers can completely update the system. And this can be critical to update the boot chain, for instance, on the system when they are alive, and this is things that are covered also.
Can you explain a little bit who are the typical customers for the MP1 compared to your previous business? It's like it reaches a whole new big market. Right?
There is no, I would say that the strategy is the same. We are primarily targeting industrial markets, so this is what we were doing with MCUs. And the MPU came here to extend our portfolio and be able to to help our customer needing more MIPS and requiring Linux also, because we had some customer who are using MCU and wanting to go to this world, and also a customer using Linux on other system and wanting to move to ST solutions.
Nice. Thanks a lot. Cool. Anything else we missed?
I think we're okay. I think that's
okay.
everything.
Okay. Thank you.
I did want to ask you on camera about is there any new exciting Linux platforms coming out from ST that might be a 64-bit maybe?
This is a secret. But,
well, I didn't know. I didn't know or not.
As a
Hey, I got the connection thing on the Yolobox, so in the live chat, please let me know if the stream is still going out smoothly. I hope so. Through the...
It was streaming smoothly.
Oh,
You
yeah.
saying it was?
I don't know, I'm asking in the chat. I think it's smooth, but there was a little error at some point that said, but hopefully it's still going out smooth. I'm waiting for some chat. People can let me know if everything looks good. That was a cool video. ST. Nice to see them again.
Yeah.
I thought they were overreacting in 2020 when they cancelled their participation at the Embedded World. But actually, they were the first, and everybody did the same after that.
You feel the same way with hindsight, or you still think they overreacted?
Which one, sorry?
Lots of people cancelled in 2020, right?
Yeah, it was just a few. Was ARM also cancelled?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was a few. I'm streaming live, is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want to say hi to the people? Audio and video are good. Nice.
Hello, Yolobox channel.
Hey.
So we're just walking through Hall 4, trying to find Hall 2. One more Foundries.io partner to visit today.
Walking by the Qt booth. They always have a Qt booth. Sorry, I need to get through without hitting people with my camera system, because then I'll finish the show in jail. It's a busy street right here. Oh my god. Look who I found. Microsoft. There's people asking the videos with them. I'll do. For sure, before the show. Ooh. No stabilization, you say? Yeah, on the selfie camera, I don't have stabilization. So I'll try to minimize use of selfie cam when I'm walking a lot. Like, you can have my selfie in the corner, that's good enough, right? For the walking. Video is going good. All right. Are you watching on a 4K projector? Are you watching on a 65-inch 8K display? Let me know, guys, where are you watching this show? I'm trying to do 8K live stream, but not yet. Went to 1080p for now. But I dramatically increased the bitrate since yesterday. Because my 5G plus 4G bonding seems to be holding out. So I just go to 8 megabits. This Yolobox Pro doesn't do H.265 yet. I don't know if it can update to it. It doesn't do SRT, but so it just streams out a constant bit rate. This way, video are cool. All right. All right. All right, all right. Okay, sorry, I'll stop saying all right. Oh, nice. So let me guess, you have a Chromebook. You have the Samsung Chromebook Plus. No? What do you have? With a 1440p AMOLED. Oh no, that's... Is it which number? 2350. 2353. .27" Oh, are you using an iMac? Really? Cool. Nice, we here. Hey.
I'm Jack.
Hi. Can I give you this mic?
Yes.
Maybe you can just hold it, or you can clip it on, as long as it points a little bit up. Yeah. Perfect. All right. So we could just go ahead with the...
No worries.
Hi.
Hi.
So who are you?
I'm Jack Smith of Wind Systems.
So what are you showing here?
Well, we have a wide variety of industrial products available. Everything based on ARM or Intel-based processors. We develop them for various verticals. Medical, we do gas chromatography devices. For transportation, we're in tollway systems and on vehicles. In the energy sector, we do a lot with oil and gas and with electric, and things. So we're in transportation, we do logistics. So we help our customers get to market faster with devices that will last 10 years in the market and will be able to be buildable. Right now with all the supply chain issues, being able to be buildable is a big feature for us. So,
what does it mean, buildable?
Being able to source the supply chain components. We do a lot of our own assembly in-house in Dallas, Texas, and so we manage the supply chain for us and for the customer in order to be able to get the components, in order to get the products out the door.
How much of this board are you doing?
We do the entire board. So we design it from start to finish. It's based on an IMX8 processor from NXP. This is a Pico ITX form factor, a couple Ethernet, USB 3, HDMI out, and wide power range capabilities. So it can be deployed in the field for low power usage, but wide power acceptability.
What is this cool?
So this is one of our demo systems. This is taking that same board and putting it through its paces. Right now it's just playing a video, but it can also do AI models and engines for that. So we have the same thing running on an Intel platform over here, very similar case. This is a COM Express module, which is one of our product lines. We build COM Express Type 10 and Type 6. This went to sleep, there it goes. It's a little facial detection on that. So that we use the case as a rugged example of how we can deploy a system. We can deploy that in the field very easily. So the other benefit of our systems, we also help with the software. That's where Foundries comes into play. Foundries helps us with the OSs on several. We support Linux and Windows. We support RTOSs, anything on the generic side there. But Foundries really one-ups that with security and DevOps capabilities. They help us across platforms and help us with some of the SoC partnerships, being able to get support out of your SoC vendors.
So you are doing the speedy time to market.
Yep.
You're guaranteeing the parts somehow going to be available.
Yep, magic.
You think people can get it.
Yep.
And you're going to provide forever updates with the Foundries platform.
Yep.
So you get everything figured out.
We help our customers get their problems solved. That's our job.
What more you can talk about that? Here's some, let's go a little bit behind here just to see some of the photos.
Yeah.
So we're seeing some pipelining robots.
So this is a sewer crawler. It helps municipalities make sure that their sewer systems are up to code. They're based out of Florida. This is some of the industrial automation. We do various manufacturing lines. One of the cooler ones there is in the medical space. As they're manufacturing pills, they send 140,000 pills per hour past a laser to get engraved, marked, and pinholed. And we control the computer on that. A lot of oil and gas, both offshore and onshore. Monitoring wells, a lot of that's for safety. We use an AI engine there as well to monitor, hey, is there someone on site? Is there a leak? Is the tank full? Hey, there's a truck there. Why is there a truck there? You know, helping with those, helping reduce alerts. We're in some military, particularly around power generation systems from electrical subsystems to deployable generators. We want to make sure that those kind of systems just work no matter what. When the power infrastructure in the world goes down, we have a problem. So we like to make sure our products are nice and robust and reliable for that. Again, more power generation, more electrical side. And then this is industrial automation. That's the foundering of a bearing. So just a mechanical press. So those are some of the topics we've been in.
And on that wall,
yeah,
and on this cabinet, you showing much
yeah,
stuff?
so this is an example of some of our products. We have a variety of form factors. So this is PC104.
Maybe you want to show them.
Oh, sure.
Here?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a PC104 form factor. So this is an Intel Apollo Lake-based board on the back there. And then I don't know which. And on the front we have a Samtec connector getting up to the PC104E stack, so you can stack on expansion. We also have an M.2 card for either Wi-Fi or storage. We have onboard NVMEs and all kinds of expansion and connectivity, dual Ethernet for displays, etc. Again, a wide power input. Most of our power is wide, you mean like 9 volts to 36 volts. Very easy to handle power from a PV or solar panel setup, or from batteries, or from any other kind of generation. We have a long history in the PC104 market. That's why we keep these form factors around. You know, this is an older form factor. It's got PCI and ISOBUS coming up the stack. So these have been around for 10 years plus. The benefit of that is being able to design your product once and know that you'll be able to build it for 10, 20 years. So we've been shipping old form factors for a long period of time, and the PC104 form factors continue to evolve towards these newer standards. This is an example of a custom board. This is in gas pumps, and so this has a lot of security, because for gas pumps you want payment processing, and you don't want your gas pump to get hacked. So this is based on an IMX6 from NXP. Has a lot of connectors to be able to get to the different aspects of the gas pump, the buttons, the keypad, the payment swipe, the output, etc. So these are thousands and thousands of gas pumps use these boards.
Do you use a KiCad, or what kind of software do you use to design your boards?
So primarily for the hardware perspective, we do Altium for the board design. For the software, we do Yocto for Linux. We do a lot of Windows. Again, Foundries comes into play a lot there on the software development. They provide a really nice portable platform. We had one customer in common with them where they had 3 different platforms. They had an NVIDIA Jetson platform, they had an ARM-based platform, and they had an Intel-based platform. And with Foundries, you were able to have one OS setup that worked for all 3 platforms. To help, it was tremendously helpful on the commonality, so that the customer didn't have to reinvent the wheel every time they needed an OS update. So issues like, or benefits like that. Other design tools, we use SolidWorks for the mechanical side. So all the solid and thermal, you know, you can't have a board in production if you haven't addressed the thermals. Heat is critical to embedded systems, particularly ones that are going to be out in the field and solar load and things like that. So we have an in-house mechanical engineering. We have really good partners. It's part of the benefit of a show like Embedded World. We get to work with our partners and say, where are they at? Where do they see the trends going? How are heat pipes doing, etc.? What can we do for enclosures? All kinds of benefits there. So those are some of the tools we use. There's a lot of other tools in the background for requirements management and tracking and things like that. But
So how's the partnership been?
Partnership with Foundries is fantastic. They've been really helpful, very supportive really. Like much more so than most of our partners. If we have a problem, they give us a Slack channel, we simply just put it into the Slack channel, they'll either call us or respond back. And they get that handled wicked quick. So super helpful with their support capabilities, very knowledgeable people. They're globally distributed, so like even if we're working off hours, there's someone around from them to respond to us. They've been able to pull us into several of the SoC vendor meetings as well, which is nice. You know, some of the things like Parsec from the security platforms. A lot of OSs are trying to get more secure and have a standard base layer, and Foundries is really helping enable that.
How would you describe the solution compared to what was happening before?
Well, before it was really kind of an ad hoc Yocto solution. So you'd get your BSP from the vendor like NXP. They provide you a nice functional BSP, but they're not really going to guarantee that it's production quality. They really want you to wrap your own mind around it and get your own mind share into their distributable. Foundries does that. They harden that system. They make it smaller, right? So the standard image from NXP would be a couple gigabyte, 2 gigabyte, for example, which takes up space. Foundries gives you this Linux micro platform really small. It's a couple hundred megabytes. Saves me space on systems, reduces the storage, makes my provisioning time lower, reduced attack surface. They've also made sure that all the secure boot or other Parsec aspects, your secure elements, your TPMs, they're actually in use. Excuse me. Not just on the board, but actually in use. So I feel like they've been hugely valuable for me.
Where are you based?
We're based out of Dallas, Texas. So we're just south of Dallas Airport.
And are there lots of embedded companies around you?
There's a huge set of telecom companies. And so the telco market and the retail market are very big in Dallas. There's not quite as many embedded markets there, but there's several. Excuse me.
There is in Austin, a bunch of stuff going on.
Yes,
Austin. Customers all over the world?
There are customers all over the world, yes. Austin is a very popular area for tech, for sure.
And how big is your team?
We're about 50 people right now.
And some really talented
Oh yeah,
engineers?
we've had some people there for 20 some odd years, 20, 30 years. I'm sorry. The company just hit our 40th anniversary, and we've been in that embedded space for all 40 years. We have some really, really talented, knowledgeable depth of bench.
Cool. Thanks a lot.
Absolutely. I'm going to give this back to you.
Give you my card. The video is 1 hour into the live stream, but I'll split it out as a separate video too. Cool. Thanks a lot. Thanks. All right. Hey.
So I think we've got everything.
We've got this one. Any other one you have?
No.
Lined up?
Well, I never synced up with the Xilinx guys. That's okay. That's quality.
Xilinx. I will catch them for sure.
Yeah.
Is there anything else around here? I'm seeing this Qualcomm there.
Yeah, we're not with them.
You want to check it out? I'm live streaming.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, live streaming. Super cool. Thank you for asking, and thanks. And it goes on the internet, right here. You can watch it there. Cool. All right. Maybe I'm thinking I'll ask Qualcomm if they want to be in video.
Yeah, you should. I'm going to go back and do my day job. But,
And if anything, you can see in the live stream where I am.
Yeah.
Or
yeah, I will. Yeah.
or send me a little message with the booth names.
All right.
Cool.
Thanks a lot. We'll
Thanks
be
a
in
lot.
touch. Yeah. So we can just download these videos. Can we edit them, or can we ask?
Yeah,
them?
so I
Oh, you're
actually
gonna edit
edited the
them?
one yesterday already.
Yep.
And sorry, chat. I'll put you on hold for a second. All right. Let's go right here. Let's see who's home at Qualcomm. Hey. Let's go right here. Hey, do you know if I can do some video at the booth? I want to live stream and put online. It's not. I mean, it's streaming, not you, but me. But I can interview somebody, put on the internet.
We're doing some filming over there at the moment.
It's busy now.
Yeah, but maybe come back later.
Yeah, I'll swing by. I'll just try to film something around here, and
okay, cool.
I'll try again in
All right.
10, 15. Because it has to be a specific person speaking.
Okay.
Does it?
Yeah. So we've already got a crew on. So I can't kind of do both at the moment.
Okay.
But if you just give me if you come back later, I can.
It's Qualcomm powered, this thing.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Okay. See you later. Okay, then busy right now. Oh, I see NVIDIA is here. Oh, is it NVIDIA? Hey, are you with the Silicon Highway and NVIDIA? Do they have a booth, or this is the booth? Yeah. Do you know if somebody can speak about something that's happening here on video? Yeah. If they're busy, I'll be right back. What did you say, sorry?
We have somebody from NVIDIA at the show.
Ah, yeah, that'd be nice if I can find them.
Yeah, he will be coming back here soon.
Yeah,
So,
I'll be right back, and then that person can be on video. Cool, thank you. So, hey, Econ, right here. Hey. All right. See you at Good Rum. Cool. I'm in hall 2 right now. I'm gonna check if Econ is cool to do a video, but hey. Hey, what's up? Hey, how are you? We were chatting on the email. I'm the video guy. Yeah. Did you say tomorrow's best, or should we do it now?
No, today is completely held up. A lot of days will go
Yeah.
for the meeting, so maybe we
Tomorrow's
go
best?
on. Yeah.
What time?
Maybe
I think it was afternoon, right? Tomorrow
Yes,
afternoon.
yeah.
Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
nice meeting you.
It's live streaming.
Oh.
You want to say hi?
Hi.
Hi. Cool. So I'll check out your booth tomorrow. Right here. We'll be right back to check out all your latest stuff. Cool. See you tomorrow. Right. There's a mythic. Right. Hey Karen, this is the embedded world right here in Nuremberg, Germany, with the Yolobox Pro as the center of my live production portable system. I would like to actually show you how it looks, but for that I need to connect my third camera, which is just a smartphone. Let's see if I can find my little adapter in the pocket. And with my long cable. Right, I'll do it in a second. I was streaming 3.5 hours yesterday. I'm trying to use a 100-watt power bank basis to keep the Yolobox running for hopefully 3-4 hours, and then I'll put it for charge and do another show in the afternoon. It's kind of like what I'm hoping to do. I really need to show actually my setup, so let me just try to set it up right now. I hope this cable supports video. And if I do it right now to try to set up a third HDMI source, then I'll ask somebody to film me. I'm using Filmic Pro on smartphones for HDMI sources on the Yolobox Pro. Trying to get a million live viewers. Let's see if it'll work. It's not going to be a million. I hope there's a bunch of people watching. We'll see. I think yesterday I went up to like 400, something like that. So I need to get in Filmic Pro hardware, clean HDMI out. Can it output this phone or not? The cable may be faulty. Oh, so that cable doesn't like it. I need to have a cable that supports display. Okay, this one doesn't do it. Seems like. Yeah, this cable will not do it. Yeah, so I can't connect my third HDMI right now. I need to get a 10 gigabit cable that has video output. Yeah, Qualcomm is right there. But they were busy just before. I'm trying to get back to them. Got huge pockets in my Uniqlo pants. All right. Okay, this phone will not be a source right now. Yeah, I was trying to set up a third camera. A little bit from the side to kind of like film the camera behind the camera, but that's a little bit too much, I guess. Yeah, that was Mythic. I think I got an email from them, I'm not sure. Hey, do one of you guys want to be on video? Interview? Yeah, do you talk? Okay, I'll give you like this. Maybe you can clip it on, or you can hold it as you want.
Sure.
Clip it on your shirt.
My shirt?
There.
Here?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, you guys are with, what organization are you with?
Let me give you my card.
Yeah. I saw YouTube, I got
live
it.
streaming. And
Sure.
And I'll also cut it as a separate video. All right. Yeah.
Hi.
With Qualcomm, I'll be asking them how this Snapdragon 660 is running the Yolobox. Okay, so I'll do like this, and you can start talking. Okay,
Talking about our booth, I guess?
Yeah. So hi.
Hi. How's it going?
So please introduce yourself.
Yeah, my name is CHG. I'm with Mythic Inc. from California and Texas, Austin. So we're here at this booth to show our technology and products. And we're an AI accelerator company, chip company, and some demos to show over here. So over here is our demo. We have a Qualcomm-based drone reference design with our partner Model AI. We're showing object detection running.
What's the chipset?
The chipset is our chipset is called the M1076 analog matrix processor, and it's running object detection right now.
And what are these little boards we see there?
Yeah, so this is our chip, the M1076, and it's available in 3 different boards. One is the ME1076, it's an M.2 board with a different key, AE key. This is the other M.2 board, the M key. Usually fits into an SSD card in a PC, for example. This is a half height, half length PCIe card featuring 4 of our chips to provide 4 times the performance. And over here we have...
How do you make this chip?
Sorry?
Is a dedicated AI chip.
That's correct. It's a
That
dedicated.
goes on the PCB.
That's correct. That's dedicated AI accelerator chip that connects to any PCIe host processors that support PCI Express. Yep. So
How's
any
the
host
speed
processor.
compared to putting it directly in SoC? Are you talking with people to put them in SoC?
That's something that we are not considering at this point because we are basically interested in promoting our chip. So it's not something that we're licensing at this point. And those are different demos over here. So this is earlier I showed you the card with the 4-chip card. The PCI Express card is inside this Nook Extreme board, and it's running 4 different models and with 2 cameras. So this is running on the x86. Earlier was a Qualcomm, and now this one runs on the one over here is the one that runs on the Jetson Nano. So the board that I show over here is the one that's I showed earlier, the one that's used in the M.2 SSD, and also running on object detection. So 3 different platforms with running our chip.
How would you say your performance is compared to what other people are doing?
Well, our performance, our value proposition is power efficiency. So our performance relative to our power consumption is very, very high. So we consume only 3 watts of power, and we run up to 25 TOPS.
So this is industry-leading performance per watt?
Absolutely, yes.
Where are you based?
We are based in California as well as Texas, Austin, Texas.
How long have you been doing this project?
Our company has been around since 10 years ago. Started as a research project in university. We are venture funded. We were venture funded about 5 years ago.
And are you in retail products?
Not yet. We're sampling right now. Be production later in the year.
In production, that means there could be some amazing, cool new drone that uses it.
There
could be some robots.
Yep, that's correct.
Could be some cars. What else could be the market?
We are primarily focusing on the industrial machine vision market, as well as you see drones, as well as robots, and also smart city video security. So that's our application at this point. Yep.
Nice. And what do you think about the embedded world? Were you there for all the 10 years?
No, I have not been. So this is my first, personally, this is my first embedded world. It's pretty good. We're getting a lot of customer leads. Very excited about it.
And do you have customers in Europe? Partners you're working with in Asia?
Yeah, we have partners in Europe. We're basically working with several sales reps and some partners evaluating our technology.
Nice.
Great.
What else we didn't talk about? What's your future product?
Well, we're always working on future products. Can't quite comment on it right now, but probably next year you guys will see something new.
Cool.
Next Embedded World. Yep.
Thanks a lot. And
right,
so that means you partner with Qualcomm? You partner with other chips?
So we work. So we are. Our partner is actually the Model AI company that's doing the drone reference design. From a partnership standpoint, and working on several partnerships that we cannot announce yet, but we are showing that we're running on different host platforms.
Cool.
Great.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Take care.
Let me give you my card.
Yep.
You can see the video.
Great.
1 hour and 20 minutes into the live stream, day 2.
Okay.
I'll split it out as a separate video too.
Great. Thank you so much.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Can I have the microphone there? Yeah. Cool. Thanks a lot. Send me an email. Okay. Yeah, Karen, I don't know if you're still there. I'm actually bonding a 5G through Ethernet to the Yolobox Pro together with a built-in 4G using the Speedify Aaron Pericki hack. And I hope it's working. I set the bitrate at maximum at 8 megabit. Today, what am I kicking? I'm kicking my own cable. I don't want to lose my third HDMI to Type-C DisplayPort adapter. Hey. So this Asus doing IoT over here. Should I check if they want to talk? Let's do picture-in-picture so you get less dizzy with me jumping around. Excuse me? you know if somebody can talk on video? Let's check what the Asus is talking about right here. Yeah. Hey, hey. It's a Quanta computer. You got some cool. The Asus, they're doing some hologram. And the Quanta is right over there. Let's catch them on the live stream. Live streaming that goes as separate 1080p clips later. As soon as YouTube lets me edit, which usually takes a bunch of hours after the live stream goes out. They need to render something, I think. So let me know in the live chat, is everything working? Yeah, I wish I could show you a little bit more the setup. What I'm doing. Actually, I'll try to keep my mics powered. Or maybe not. Okay, maybe they're too busy here to be on video. Yeah, she's busy. Okay, so I'll be back. Looks like nobody's. I'm not just gonna stand. Ami is a friend managing the computer at world scale. What electronic? Oh, and DH Electronics. Let's try to catch one of them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he has a call.
Do you know if I can do a video with somebody?
What?
Do you know if I can do video
Yeah.
with somebody who can talk about the booth?
I'm looking for our interview guy.
Yeah.
You can take a seat.
I cannot sit.
Okay.
It's not gonna happen. Okay, I got too much stuff going on here. I won't be sitting before tomorrow. So my Yolobox is at 29% power, and the camera, okay, power bank is at 76. So somebody do the calculation. When do I need to plug in the Yolobox so I can keep going? I want to do at least 3.5 hours this morning, and then it'll be a 3.5 hour, hopefully, this afternoon too, if I can get everything charged at noon.
I'm going to call him. He will
Nice.
be here soon.
Is anybody watching? Is it working? Is live chat? Please let me know. Okay, I'm here in the live chat. If you got this, cool. I'm in the hall 2. If anybody can go on the website of the Embedded World, you can let me know what do I not need to miss in this hall while I wait for Wirt. Maybe Wirt can give me some water. Wait. Is it possible I can have a bottle of water? It has to water bottle and bottle. How do you say bottle? Wasser in der ja, danke. Wasser will helfen mich ein bisschen. You see my ammunition, my bulletproof vest, holding my live stream setup.
He'll be
Oh.
here in 2 minutes.
Thank you.
I'm always forgetting that to English.
Thanks.
They can also speak
Ah.
English.
Who will speak in? Somebody will speak in 2 minutes.
Yes, somebody will come. He's around the booth, but he's coming. I called him.
Nice.
Do you have specific questions, or do you need
Just to show the latest cool stuff here, to talk about it. That's nice.
Okay, perfect. Do you want something to eat?
Pretzel. No, I don't want to do the George Bush thing. You know, he nearly choked on a pretzel.
Really?
Yeah, he nearly died. We would have had Dick Cheney for like 5 years. No, but that's okay. Yeah. That's, is there any chance I could have one more?
Yes.
Thank you. Ah, that was nice. Yeah, it's working. Hi, Susan. All right. So, if there's any booths you want me to check out, you let me know the booth number, and I'll be there. And I'm drinking my second liter. Thanks a lot. With a nice wort VO drink. Sorry, that's too much. Oh yeah. Please, Suzanne, let me know where should I film? Hey, how are you? Hey, nice to see you.
Long time no see.
Look at this. I'm live streaming.
Nice.
With the live messages.
Okay.
Multi-camera. So I can do a video with you.
Nice.
And I give you this on. And if you want, you can click it right there and point it a little bit up. Yeah, just so it points
How
up
about
to you.
that?
Yeah, how you speak.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
1, 2, 3.
perfect.
Can you hear me?
Let's start a little bit back.
Can you hear me? Still, can you hear me?
Yeah. So, hi. So please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Laurent Volkel from Virtual Electronics, and I'm glad to see you here. We are at Virtual Electronics booth. My name is Laurent Volkel. I'm field application engineer, and today we have a quite crowded day. It's very nice. We have a different application to show about like the horticultural rack. We can go maybe later to see the horticulture rack. This is something very impressive where you can see that the plants are growing without directly sunlight. And we have also some demonstration for wireless communication like proprietary Bluetooth, Zigbee, Wi-Fi or LoRa and LTE modules. Yeah, it's quite impressive day today. So this is
What is there, for example?
This is just some demo box about components. So this is not too many components to see because we have plenty of different components to there. Maybe we can go from this side, and you can see here some of the connectors. This is just very small overview about the standard connectors which we are offering to the customer. Doesn't matter it's a USB Type-C and a vertical solution, or also for a card reader, or the zip connectors, battery holders. This is kind of, we say, the connectors, just simple connector, just take it and use it, standards.
Switch one thing on the system. Okay, let's try like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the colleagues is showing on the data sheets, or all data sheets are online with the step files you can implement very easy in your PCBs. It's quite very simple method to use components if you have all the step files and the dimension and electrical as well. If we go further here, this is our RedExpert software where you can calculate the losses in the inductor. If you go to the power stage control, you can decide which kind of different DC-DC converter you want to build, like it's a synchronous or non-synchronous. I would take a bus synchronous converter, and as soon you say the parameter like input voltage, output voltage, you can connect them, and you can choose the inductor. As soon you decide for inductor, it tells you about the inductors, what are the losses, what is the temperature rise, how the inductor is saturated, and standard ambient temperature, laboratory condition, 20 degrees Celsius, or you can choose even for higher temperature if you want to see what happened in real condition if you have an operating temperature like 80 degrees Celsius.
So you just do that on the website?
This
you
is
click, and
it's very easy.
you place the order, or what?
Well, to place order, if you want to have samples, which is free of charge, it's Virtual Electronics, you just have to decide for this component, and then you just send the email, you put your email address, and you send already the link, and you can get free samples for all the time. So This is something what is a company policy to send always samples free of charge. So the same is.
What's going on with the chip shortage?
Well,
is there a shortage
we are,
going on? Or
we are
nothing
passive components manufacturer, so we don't have this gap like the chips. So we can still supply from stock. We have a good stock, and of course the lead time from some components it can be grow from 4 weeks to 6 weeks, but normally we are quite very good stock, so no problem with this condition.
It's really nice to have a real show, no? In the last 2 years, how are you staying in contact with people? You did like webinars?
Well, the webinars are still ongoing, but we start to make already live seminars on site. So please watch on our website. You can select the different country, and you will have really live seminars with people on stage, and make demonstration on the seminars. It's not only webinar; it's a workshop actually, and all the dates are on our website. You can just take it and use it.
Nice. Yeah, just trying to see if it catches a better connection. Anything else you want to talk about at the booth?
Yeah, we can go to the corner to the horticulture rack. If you follow me slowly, without falling down.
I try.
I suppose so. I don't know. I think yes.
So this is our horticulture rack. So this is a demonstration to show to the people that you can grow your plants indoor. It's kind of vertical farming. So you have different spectrum of the light because the plant need different light spectrum when they germinate, when they grow, when they have the fruits. And all that can be managed with LEDs. We have these special horticulture LEDs, and this is just a demonstrator which you can see how it's happening. And it's totally organic, so even in some cases you don't need any earth, you just need a substrate and water, and everything is controlled from our small Arduino, little water, some little water spraying, and that's it. And you can grow that all the day, so it doesn't need sunlight. You emulate actually the sunlight, you emulate the infrared spectrum, you emulate the UV light, the growing light, and this is a kind of, we have even a small demonstrator board where you can program it with the Arduino, and you can set up these different stages of the plants. And this is vertical farming, this is for the future. You can imagine an urbanization, you want to have fresh vegetables, and you can even have a small device like that in the kitchen. For the personal use, it could be enough. And you have fresh food always in your kitchen.
And all these components, they are sourced through with Vurt Electronic.
I cannot hear you.
All these components, and they're part of the Vurt Electronics portfolio of stuff you're selling?
We make the LEDs, we make the LED drivers, we make the DC-DC controllers, and we give also the customer support about the spectrum which LED have to choose for different stage of the plant.
Nice. All right. What else is new? Vurt is a very big company, no?
Well,
are you like a leader?
The entire Vurt is a company about 80,000 employers worldwide. We are a small division called Vurt Electronic ISOs, which is making passive components and some active modules. But the whole world, this is more, Vurt world is 80,000 company worldwide, over 85 countries. We are with our own salespeople, and some of the countries we have already our own sales offices as well, Vurt Electronic directly.
Are light bulbs sold separately or need to buy the whole setup?
No, you can get some free samples, and you can build your own. So actually we are supplying the components and the customer built his own system.
And what's the light frequency range of the LEDs?
You mean the spectrum or the power?
Both.
Well, the spectrum is covering almost the whole entire light spectrum, And for lighting, you need a different LEDs, like if you need for a lamp or if you want to grow plants. They are totally different LEDs.
Cool. All right. Something we forgot to talk about? No, we got everything. Cool.
I think everything.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot, man.
Thanks. Let me give you my card. We emailed before, but you can find me.
Oh, you have new cards now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Anything else cool around here I should check out? I'm gonna try these guys. Qualcomm and see if they're available.
Yeah, they have some nice ladies.
Yeah. Let's go there. Cool. Thanks a lot. And it's 1 hour and 40 minutes in the live stream. So if you want to find it, otherwise I'll split it separate after. Thank you. Bye bye. Let's check if Qualcomm is available. They were busy just before. Maybe Thundersoft. If Qualcomm's not available. Oh, I've got something making noise in my pocket. You can hear it. Got these noisy sweets. Oh, they're still busy doing the video. I think it's these guys. Okay, I'll be back. She told me she can't handle 2 video teams at the same time. Let's ask Thundersoft. Hey, can I do a video with you? You want to be in a video? Who will talk? Interview.
Interview?
Yeah.
From YouTube or which
On
company?
internet. Yeah, I'll give you my card.
Okay.
I did some really cool video before with Thundersoft.
So someone asked you to come here to make video?
No?
No? You just do it come yourself?
Yeah? Is that cool? Do you want to be on video?
If you want to be in a video?
You want to speak? You can clip this on if you want there.
They want to make a video. And we can see
Maybe in the middle, right there. Yeah, and pointing up.
Find this later in the YouTube or?
What do you say, sorry?
We can find this later in the YouTube?
Yeah, and it's live also.
Oh, it's live.
I'm live streaming with the Yolobox Pro. Okay, should we try? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So hi.
Hi.
So please introduce yourself.
So this is Pengfei Wang from Thundersoft. Thundersoft is a kind of a global company founded in 2008, based in Beijing in China. We already have 12,000 employees over the whole world, and we are providing the smart solutions for all over the world. And in Germany, we are based in Ulm.
Where do you live?
Live in Ulm, in Germany.
Ulm, because it's not so easy to come from Beijing right now.
Yeah,
you have anybody coming from China here?
No. We are all local guys. We already spent more than 10 years in Germany, so we are very good localized here.
So, du sprichst sehr gut Deutsch?
Ja, ich spreche sehr gut Deutsch. Ja, klar.
And what do you have on the screen over there?
This is kind of our smart IoT. Yeah.
Maybe you can hold the microphone. Just point it up directly at you. If you want, you can just hold it. Yeah. Sorry, it's on this side, like this. Yeah, thank you.
So this is our smart IoT devices based on the Qualcomm chipset. So we have a joint venture with Qualcomm. So we design and produce the system on module based on the Qualcomm SoC, and we put all our talent and different kind of algorithm on top of that to enable the IoT market. Just like the IoT producers, they can take our system on module and
sorry, I just disconnected one HDMI source. now, let's do a sound check.
Test. Works.
Yeah.
Czech Republic.
All right. Test again.
Test. Check.
And now?
Now it works.
Try again to speak. Sorry.
Check.
Testing. Okay, it's very low.
Check.
How about now? Now I got back.
Check.
All right. Okay. Sorry, I don't know why I lost HDMI. HDMI 1 sound at some point. Just trying to do my little corner. Picture. And we'll resume in a minute, in 1 second. All right. Please, sorry. Let's continue. You remember what you were talking about?
Yeah, I will try to explain our Qualcomm-based edge box. We have integrated our algorithm. For example, you can see here. This is mask detection, where maybe, for example, in the factory where wearing a mask is mandatory. So it automatically detects whether you are wearing a mask or not. So this is kind of stock monitoring. It helps you to count your inventory. And you might want to see something like this. This is something cool. This is a product we are cooperating with Louis Vuitton. So it's a kind of a smart speaker with our SoundCom system and module integrated. And this is a smartwatch from Louis Vuitton, and also with our SoundCom SOM inside.
So, what chipset is on there? Is it Qualcomm?
It's a Qualcomm chipset.
So you have a good partnership with Qualcomm?
We have joint venture with Qualcomm. Yeah.
Right. Are you kind of like a Qualcomm company?
No, actually.
Qualcomm China?
No. SoundCom is a group company. We have a joint venture with Qualcomm. It's called SoundCom. So you can see Sounder plus Com. It's dedicated to produce and design different kind of solutions and modules based on Qualcomm chipset.
Maybe you made the one that's in my Yolobox Pro. It's a Qualcomm 660. Somebody must have done it. I think Yololift did it.
Yeah. Maybe this one.
Yeah.
This is news for new release of our 5G module in South Korea. Yeah.
You're doing a 5G modem?
5G modules. Yeah.
For what?
For some connectivity applications. And maybe check out this one. This is our smart vehicle business segment. We have a smart cockpit platform, fully integrated based on the Qualcomm third generation chip, SA8155. So we have a hypervisor solution hosting both QNX system from BlackBerry and Android on the same chipset. So now we can host up to 4 or 5 monitors in a same vehicle. And HMI is powered by our subsidiary in Finland, Kenzie. So you can see the cool effect here. So it's full 3D.
Nice. This is multi-object tracking?
Yes.
What's on the wall over there?
Yeah, these are also the SOMs.
Can you grab some and show them close to the camera? Can you show someone here?
I cannot. So you want to see this?
Yeah, what is this?
This is only a cover.
Is this the side of
Yeah.
the?
Yeah,
the
there should
PCB?
be a system and module behind it.
And also GBO and also NPO. So it's not purely a
Would you say you're the best in China?
I think so.
Yeah.
Not only in China, globally.
Globally?
We are a global company.
The best in the world.
Top 3, I would say.
How does it feel to be in a trade show again? Like last 2 years, how did you talk with customers?
We have really good resonance from the market. The requirement is really big, and the company is growing really fast. So we get more than 40% year-over-year growth every year. So I see it's kind of a very fast-growing company.
Does it support CarPlay and Android Auto?
Yeah, for sure.
So you work with these kind of platforms?
Yes.
Automotive grade Linux?
Yes. No, there's no Linux here because Linux is not very favorite because there's no ecosystem. We are focusing on Android because in Android you have a lot of cool applications.
Right. Cool. Anything else that's really cool, new at Thundersoft you didn't mention?
Nope. That's
Cool.
all for you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks. Here, let me give you my card. The video will go there. It's on the live stream at 1 hour and 50 minutes, but I'll split it out as a separate video.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Let's see if DH Electronics. Hey, do you know if somebody at the booth want to be in video?
Could you please repeat?
Somebody here want to be on video?
On which booth? This one?
Yeah.
I think.
Do you want to be in a video?
Hello.
Hey, we can do a video about what you have here.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. I'm live streaming, but it'll also go as a separate video after. Right. I'll put it right there. Okay. Can you hold it like this, or if you want, you can clip it on. But just hold it.
Okay.
Yeah. As long as you speak close to, like this, you can hold it like there.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So we're here at DH Electronics here at the Embedded World. Hi.
Hello, welcome to DH Electronics.
Hold it a little bit higher. Yeah.
Okay.
So please introduce yourself.
Yeah, my name is Robert, and I'm the head of R&D software at DH Electronics.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we
sorry,
put
yeah,
it here.
Yeah. Or maybe let me try to put it a little bit louder here. Let's try there.
Like this?
Yeah.
Okay. Now again.
So, let's start again. So,
Okay.
So we're here at the DH Electronics here at the Embedded World. Please introduce yourself.
Yeah, hello, my name is Robert and I'm the head of R&D software at DH Electronics. Please follow me to our great demos.
So what does DH Electronics do?
We're a provider of embedded devices, and we're developing and manufacturing embedded devices. And here we have a great partner demo with our partners ST Electronics, AWS and Clickertech. We are showing an AI application for anomaly detection. In the center we're using our DIN rail controller as a IoT and edge gateway, running AI application on it, but there are several other technologies you see here. And maybe Michael from Clickertech can explain in more details the sensor part, and then I can explain the DRC.
Yeah. So, hi guys. Nice to meet you. I'm Michael Matlio, head of R&D department.
You need the microphone, sorry. Maybe you can just hold it. Yeah. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
So, hello, my name is Michael, nice to meet you. I'm head of research and development department at Clickertech. So, here we have the partner demo together with the DH Electronics, ST Micro and AWS. Here we are predicting the showing the anomaly detection and predictive maintenance use case. So here we have the sample of the industrial equipment, like a 3D printer, and we add to this printer additional sensors. Basically, it's three-axis accelerometer, one here and second is here. And using data from these accelerometers, we are send this data to the our devices. That there is two types of devices. One of them is DH controller, and second one is the microcontroller from the ST. And we do machine learning on both of these devices, basically, in order to calculate anomaly score, and that allows you to predict when your device should be maintained, basically, when the maintenance should happen. So
what does your company do? Where are you based?
My company is Clicatech. We're a service integrator company, and we are located in different countries. Headquartered in the US, we have office in Germany, and development office in Western Europe and Poland. And together with our partners, we're able to create and deliver end-to-end IoT solutions, starting from the hardware, the firmware for this hardware, firmware for the edge devices, gateways from DH Electronics and others, and cloud solutions as well.
Cool. What else we can check out here?
Okay.
Oh, we continue. You need the microphone.
The concept of our IoT edge device.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, here I can show you the concept of our DRC IoT edge device, edge controller, IoT gateway, which is a very modular concept. That means that you can put any of our DHCOM computer modules inside and scale the computing power and the features. And yeah, it's a very great device, and you see it here, several interfaces, dual Ethernet, for example, USB ports, and different ports for field buses and for IOs.
How are anomalies detected from the sensors?
So, for anomaly detection, we are using machine learning, and one of the techniques. So, in fact, on the controllers, we have three heads machine learning model. One head is trained using the supervised learning for the classification. It's neat in order to understand what the normal state of the normal operation state of the industrial equipment. The other two heads, they trained using the unsupervised learning, and basically we are feed them data, and they made the decision and provide the anomaly score. We have here two conceptually different type of the machine learning model. In this particular example, on the DH gateway, we have the AWS IoT Green Grass up and running that runs machine learning component. We are stream data to this gateway. This gateway has Bluetooth inside. We stream data from another board, from the ST 55WB, and this model makes the decision based on this data. So comparing the Bluetooth bandwidth rate, it's a low resolution data, I would say. The high resolution data comes to the second controller that is used, ST 55WB, basically, because it's direct data from the wires. And yeah, it's used unsupervised learning here model, and in order to detect the anomaly score.
Anything else we can film at the booth?
Yeah. One remark regarding this, which is very important. What is very important about our DRC controller is that it's running AWS Greengrass on it, and since about 1 week it's also certified by AWS as a certified product. That's it.
Cool. Nice. Anything else you want to show here?
Are
you a very big company? How many people are working there?
No, we're not a very big company. We're about 40 employees, and we are located south of Munich here in Bavaria.
Nice. And it's cool to have a trade show with people, right?
Yeah, it's great. So 2 years we're waiting for this, and
what you were doing
last year it was only a virtual event. 2 years ago we were present, but there were only a few visitors, and this year it's perfect.
Thanks a lot. Cool.
Maybe we can ask the colleagues if they want to show one of their demos. Andi, möchtest du irgendwie noch IMX8? Hey, hallo, servus. Möchtest du irgendwie noch IMX8? It's free und der filmt das, streamt das irgendwie auf YouTube und ja, wir haben jetzt so vorhin schon die drei.
You want to speak? Need the microphone.
Okay. Und was IMX8?
Kurz vorstellen und ihr hättet gesagt IMX8, oder?
Ja, okay. So maybe here. So yeah, this is one of our newest products based on the i.MX8 M+. We have the system on module with our DHCOM standard. So it's a vendor-specific standard, so this means only VSDH are using this. But you are very flexible because you can switch between different types of system on modules with this specific DH standard. And yeah, this is
what is a DH standard?
A DHCOM standard means this is a vendor standard which is we as DH are using this standard, and you are compatible within this family. So you can switch between the different system on modules, and you can use it on the same mainboard hardware without changing your hardware.
How long have you been doing this? Since when are you doing the DH sum?
How long?
Yeah.
Yeah, since more than 10 years now. So we started in 2010 with the i.MX25, and now we have a big family, and it's easy for the customers to switch between different computing power only by changing the system on module. And I think this is the biggest advantage here.
Do you have a lot of customers?
Yes, so we are doing, I think Robert also told you this, we are doing customer specific design, but we have also customers which are only only buying the computer on module from us. So yeah, we have a lot of customers in different types of markets. Yeah.
All over Europe, all over the world?
I would say typically Germany, Europe, but we also have customers in Japan and so on. So yeah, but typically in Europe, yeah.
Can you show us Avengers 96?
Yeah, this is a community board. We have developed this for Aero Electronics in 2019, and it's based on the STM32MP1 processor. On the back side we can see our system on module. This is also developed from us, and the idea is the customers can start with Avenger.
Is this one?
Yeah, correct. The idea is the customers can start with the Avenger board, their development, their tests, and later they can use this system on module directly in their own project. This is the idea.
How did it go in the 96 boards? A lot of people use it?
Yes, I think so. So it's a community standard. But I think more based on industry. So it's not like the Raspberry Pi. So I see it very often in industry projects that the customers are testing with such boards, and so it's very easy because you have standardized connectors, and you can use always the same add-on boards, extension boards, and you can here also switch between different types of system on chips for testing. So I think here it's very often a very common standard, I think. Yeah.
Cool. What's next? What's your big plans for the future?
The big points for the future, yeah. I think the next steps will be new system on modules, again based on ST and NXP processors. So this is really because these two companies are really focusing on the embedded market and also guarantee the long-term availability and so on. And yeah, from my point of view, this is our next step to develop new system on modules based on these two vendors. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Also, thanks.
Thanks very much. Let me give you my card. The video will go there.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Cool.
You'd like to see the other demos as well?
Yeah. Let's go. Okay, I follow you. Thanks.
Thanks a lot.
It's 2 hours in the video and the live stream, day 2.
Okay.
How's it going? The quality? Let me know in the chat. Okay.
What we show here is a standard DHMI product equipped with the STM32MP15 processor. And for the visualization, we are using a demo of our partner Candera, which has a solution called CGI Studio, where you can very easily create 2D and 3D visualization applications. And I can show you the performance running on the STM32MP15. Maybe you can see it here.
So it's high performance?
No, the CPU module is not high performance, but you see that even such a 3D animation runs very smooth, even on this device, by using this framework. And on the next demo, here we have the NXP i.MX8M Plus CPU running a kiosk browser and using a solution from our partner Smart HMI. It's called WebIQ, and you can use this framework to create very powerful and beautiful web applications. And as you can see here, you can also use WebGL for your visualization.
Cool. All right, that's cool. Are you giving out a bunch of stuff to people?
Excuse me?
You have give outs?
Yes.
Do you have a bottle of water by any chance? Just in case. All right. Thanks a lot.
You like some water?
Is it too big for me to have? Oh, it's with the gas?
Would you like something to drink here?
Just a little bit. Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot. Cool.
And you
I'm gonna
do
check
it on
if
your own, or are you engaged by the trade show, or?
No, I have my CNN competitor on the internet. It's my YouTube channel.
Okay.
And there, I got it. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
I think I have 67 million views on my channel.
Okay. And you're from the States?
I'm from Switzerland.
From Switzerland?
Yeah, Denmark.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you sound a little bit like you're from the States. I don't know.
I try to sound a little bit like Donald Trump as much as possible. I try to imitate his way of speaking.
Okay.
Yeah, and I add a little bit of French accent.
Okay.
Yeah, I try.
Like some chocolate or?
No, thanks a lot.
Okay.
I'm from Switzerland. I'm not gonna try a different country chocolate. I'm joking.
You're a tech blogger, so you do it.
Can I leave this
video
video?
On your studio at home as well?
What do you say?
Sure. So you're a tech blogger, so you're doing videos at home as well?
Yeah. Yeah, I have 6,500 videos. I go to Embedded World since 2011.
Okay. Together with Aero Electronics and ST Microelectronics, we
Nice.
developed one of the.
Yeah, I just did the video with
96
this
Avenger,
96.
And if you like, you can take one and
Oh, nice.
unbox it at home if you like.
Nice. Cool. I got it right here. Problem is I don't have a bucket right now. Can I pick it up later? Do you mind?
Yes, of course.
Yeah? Maybe at the end of the day, or if I don't come back, then tomorrow. Yeah, I'd love to have it.
One or whatever.
Yeah, I need to carry around the bag, but I don't have right now.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Okay.
That's nice. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a
So
lot.
see you later.
Bye.
Yeah. We can do more videos in the future. Just send me emails.
Yeah.
Okay. See you. Bye-bye. Okay, let's go back to Qualcomm. Let's see if Qualcomm will have us on their show. Hey. It's nice to have some air on my head. My head is a little bit like a air conditioned system. It just takes the air and uses it to keep cool. Hey.
Yep. Thank you.
Do you know if I can do a video with somebody here at the booth?
Like what kind of video?
Show all the cool new stuff.
Who are you with?
Let me give you my card. So it's I'm not filming you right now, but it's live streaming and it will go up on my YouTube channel. I have 65 million views.
I gotta
but
see
arm
if
chips.
anybody here from marketing.
Yeah. All right. There's also a smart cow behind. So, that 3D running on an ST-Man was cool. Yeah. Thanks for watching, Andy. So, if it works out, I'll be doing video here with Qualcomm. So I'm counting on you guys in the live chat to help me make this video extremely technical. What is the latest stuff that would be important to highlight here at the Qualcomm booth? Snapdragon to car to cockpit platform. We got RFFE and a robotic arm. There's going to be a bunch of stuff in this video. So please get to the Googling. Get to the latest drone platform. Googling. Give me some cool, surprisingly intelligent question about all these boards and stuff. I did a video tour at the ARM booth today. It was awesome. It's the beginning of this live stream. You can check it out. And everything I film is ARM. I film with the ARM, have my arms, using an ARM to connect my Yolobox Pro for live streaming, 5G plus 4G bonded of a speedy 5 VPN on my device. Do you think somebody? This guy? That guy over there? The guy in the corner?
Marketing, what to do next. So
yeah.
gave him your card, and when they come back, we'll.
So is it the guy over there?
No, the thing is that somebody's talking to somebody in marketing, so
yeah.
Give us a second.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so I need to wait a second. Here's NASA. Oh, there's a Qualcomm chip on Mars running the helicopter. I bet it's a Snapdragon 400, 96 boards. Maybe it's not 96 boards. I think they optimized some system that can take world travel. What is this stuff? Here's a bunch of modules. And on this side we got RB5. So you're getting a sneak peek before the interview goes live. But here it is. The world's first helicopter on the Mars.
So
Hey.
we had somebody from marketing that you can talk to, but you're not allowed to shoot in the booth. So if you want to talk to her, she's in the middle of something right now. You can talk to her, but
No shooting. Okay,
filming
1 second. Okay, so I'm gonna put you in the live chat to see one of my Charbox conference promo videos as a world exclusive while you wait. Check it out. So it's busy at the Qualcomm booth. So I guess they'll still be busy for a while. So I'll just have to come back at another time because I cannot be waiting hours for Qualcomm to speak. Let's go to the next hall. In the live chat, if you can, oh yeah, Planet Computers 4, definitely gonna film with them. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna get to the Planet Computers. That's like 120% sure. Now I'm entering hall 1. Can anybody check? Where is Genia Tech? Oh, here's Diamond Systems. Let's see. Hey, should we do a video? He's not here? Okay, I'll be back. Yeah, cool. You know my email, so I'll see you later. Okay, cool. It's live streaming now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really, with multiple cameras. But I'll come back. Okay. So, who else is in hall 1? Oh, RISC-V. I think some people asked me to do a video with the RISC-V. I don't know why. Let's go check out if they're available. Of course I know why. Let's check if Calista Redmond is there. If she's available. Let me put you back on this smoother mode. Hey. Hey, how are you? Hi, how are you? Check it out, there's live streaming. Live streaming. RISC-V is in booth 1. Thermal camera demo. Do you know if Calista Redmond is on video? She's special?
She just stepped away, but she
Stepped
will
away.
be back. Yes,
Ah.
I loved your stuff.
Do you want to be in a video?
Um,
I should do it with her, right?
You should do it with
Yeah?
her. I loved
So
your
I'll be
stuff
back.
in Poland.
Which one?
You did a bunch of stuff in Poland.
Oh, yeah.
It was amazing.
With at the border.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's hopefully there'll be a peace.
Yes.
In this Ukraine place.
Let me. Right. Yeah, I was
All right. Oh, Goodram is right here. Maybe I can. If she's not available, Calista Redmond, then I'll be back. There's a lot of goodies. Is there RISC-V chocolates and stickers? Wow. Some cool stuff, people grabbing the whole day. So I'll be back. See you later. And you know my email, right? Just in case. And anything else at the show, you send me the name of the booth or something, I'll film with them.
Oh, do you know where the booth is? There is like the official photographer with superhero costumes. I saw it, but since you are
Official photographer?
Yeah, you are mediaing around, so maybe you know where it is.
I post on this one. Yeah, so I'm not really official. I mean, officially, I'm me.
Sorry, no,
Yeah.
that's not what I was asking. I know that there is a booth with embedded word.
Do you mind being on camera? No. Okay. Okay. But if there is something, send me an email with what I should film.
All right.
Okay, I'll be back for. Okay, see you. Oh, sorry. So they were busy right now. So let's check if. Hey, how are you? Who should I be filming here?
Yes. If you, I would like to introduce you to the CEO.
Yeah.
And then you can,
Cool. So I'm here with the Goodram. So in the live chat, please Google and help get some great questions lined up for this interview. Starting in a few seconds. How's my shutter speed? 50. That's on 100. I'll keep it on 100. Okay. Can I give you? Yeah, I'll just put this on a break for a second. I'll put you right back in the chat, okay? So we have the Goodram. Hi.
Hi.
So please introduce yourself.
I am the CEO of the Goodram. We are Polish memory manufacturer based in Silesia. We are doing a lot of industrial products. We are one of only 2 European memory makers which are left in Europe. Our main advantage is local manufacturing, a deep knowledge of the memory business. We are able to supply customers all over the Europe with the fast delivery, high quality product. Recently what we offer to our customers is a new technology, DDR5 modules, which we just introduced to the market, and they're going to customer to be qualified.
You said you actually manufacture in Europe?
Yes, we manufacture in Europe.
RAM?
Yeah, memory modules. Memory modules and SSD disks.
But you need to get the flash components from Asia or something, right?
We're getting the flash or DRAM components from major supplier like Samsung or Kioxia. And if you ask if there is an availability issue, there is no availability issue.
How is that possible?
Long-term cooperation with the IC maker. We are 30 years in the business, so we know how to handle this.
And what is the other advantage of working with you? There's a lot of talk about doing stuff in Europe because of security or something else, or?
There's a security, but there is also same time zone. There is a shorter delivery time. You don't have this problem with the logistic issues from Asia. We are also not a very big manufacturer, so we are able to do the custom-based solution. Means we are able to manufacture shorter batches. Our main customer is not a huge industry, are the people doing industrial automation, doing security products, doing the communication, this kind of stuff.
All right. So you're talking about getting the latest technology, generation and speed. You're up there with anybody else?
No, that's the newest technology which just coming to the market. The other guys which also have this technology, but we are one of the first which are offering those modules already to industrial clients to qualify. This matching very well because like CPU maker like AMD will introduce also new industrial platform which work with DDR5.
Somebody's writing Goodram is so cool. Why is Goodram so cool?
I don't know, ask the guy why Goodram is so cool.
What is the history of the company? Since when have you been doing this?
We started in 1991.
Sorry, can I come closer to that? Yeah.
We started in 1991 as a one-man band company. Right now we are around 200 people spread in manufacturing, design, sales and marketing. And the cool is we are local manufacturer. We are not based 10,000 kilometers away in Asia, so we understand the customer better.
So if you can grab one of these boards and to explain what is that you actually do on the board, or maybe we can see it on the
I don't know how to grab the board.
Maybe this one? It's locked. Is it? Maybe it's open. You can actually open there, maybe.
Można to otworzyć, panie Łukaszu?
No, it's okay. No need. Yeah.
Also, I don't know how to open. In fact, what we're doing is, you see here, is a memory module, SODIMM, which goes to a small industrial computer. What we do, we design this module, then we get the memory chips from the memory maker like Samsung, and the other components from other maker, and we manufacture the module, and we trim the module to the customer needs, speed and so on.
So what is the big role for you in the embedded world?
As I said, in embedded world, we are the difference between us, we can adjust to the customer needs very fast. So we are able to do shorter batches. We are able to deliver on time to fulfill the customer needs.
And what's the big demand for the future? What do people want?
You know, the memory, you're doing this movie with the full-scale equipment, where is a bunch of memory product inside, in your mobile phone, in your camera, in everything what you have. And like 10 years ago, the memory was only in the computer. Right now, the memory is in your fridge, in a lot of the devices. And if 5G coming to the market, the memory will be almost in every device which will communicate together. So that's why memory is so cool. Yeah?
And there's this new thing called 3D memory, 3D NAND. Are you on top of this?
Yes, we have this technology implemented already. The 3D NAND is already mature product. We are doing also right now some consumer product with the higher technology QLC, which is coming to the market. However, the industrial customer mostly use the older technology, which is the stable technology.
So for me, it's like magic dust and stuff. I have a hard time to understand how memory is made and everything. But is it possible we'll have flash storage cheaper than hard drives in the future, or never?
Yes, for sure. That will be cheaper. That will be cheaper. There's only question of time.
It will overtake.
It will overtake. So the trend is already clear. You see the storage company, the business of the storage companies is not growing, but the business of the flash company is growing constantly. And the flash storage has a huge advantage against traditional storage, no moving parts. And as the cost is going down and down, they will overcome one day.
Is this
today, if you buy a PC, a new PC, almost impossible to get a PC with the HDD. Only very low level PC.
Is it possible that flash storage is going to have unlimited life? How long
Never.
can you expect the life to be on these memory devices?
You know, the nature of the flash is the flash cells getting used with the time. But the construction of the flash device, like SSD disk, is storage. Then you always plan some overcapacity. Means the controller is managing the cells which are used. But anyway, this is not product which with the current technology, with the SSD, which is used 24/7, can last 10 years. No. Consumer, if you use the PC 3, 4, 8 hours a day, can use the SSD, can last 10 years plus. But data center SSD, where the data which you right now streaming is stored, which is writing and reading all the time, the SSD will last 3 years plus.
Can you make it 30 years?
You have to ask Kioxia or Samsung. That's too far in technology for us.
Is your competitor like SanDisk, Seagate, or Western
No,
Digital?
no. Our competitor are the company, mostly companies based outside Europe, like you can say Kingston or Transcend, this kind of company. We don't compete with Samsung, we don't compete with SanDisk. They are like original chip maker. They serving different customer, we are serving different customer.
And do you have a lot of very smart people in your company?
You know, otherwise, if I would not have smart people, the company will not exist 30 years and will not grow. So we have excellent teams. We have own developers, the people which are very long time with the company, and because of them, we are here still. After 30 years, we are on the market and we are growing.
And with a roadmap, with a bunch of stuff for the future. You
mean for the product, or?
Yeah.
Okay, there will be higher and higher capacities common. There will be more reliable. That's the trend in general. So we'll get more storage cheaper, and the storage will be more and more reliable. That's the trend for the future. Faster, more reliable.
And if I went to your headquarters, what is the city?
The city is too complicated for you to speak out. It's based in Upper Silesia in Poland, south of Poland, close to Katowice.
Katowice, next to Katowice.
Exactly.
So it's not far from Ukraine.
Oh, it's just
1 hour.
300 kilometers from Ukrainian border.
300. And what goes on day to day in the office? What would be happening?
What do you mean?
All the guys working on customer support, marketing, product design, engineering, everything in that building.
Yeah. We all in the same place.
Cool. All right. Thanks a lot. Somebody's writing, I can't wait till 1 terabyte SSD costs 50 New Zealand dollar.
Oh, very soon. Very soon.
How do you recycle SSD after the lifespan is complete? What can be done there?
You know, we are not a recycling company. Usually this is a process, at least in Europe, is very well organized. If we get SSD back from customer, then we gave them to the special company which is disassembling them in professional way. Also doing this a special way that the data which eventually might be on the SSD won't leak. Yeah? Because this is the most important.
And there's a lot of precious materials in there?
Yeah.
Cobalt or something?
Yeah. So because there are different materials, this professional company disassembling the components, and the components A going to this process, components B going to this process. They going like to refining process when you get back gold, silver, the precious material.
Cool. Thanks a lot.
Welcome. Pleasure.
Thanks.
You are from New Zealand, though?
No, I'm from Switzerland.
You're from Switzerland?
My card.
Okay.
See, it was like live streaming.
Ah, okay, guys.
But I put people on hold for a second. I'll be back.
Oh, you.
Hey.
Hi.
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 Please introduce yourself.
Yeah. So I am Abhilash, part of Digital Core Technologies from India. We are an embedded product design service company from India, and now part of RISC-V ecosystem. We are a design partner of Microchip. We did thermal ISP porting into Microchip PolarFire SoC. This is a RISC-V based PolarFire SoC, where we have ported the thermal ISP. So this actually take the thermal heat waves from a people, and the image is actually processed and shows in the video HDMI. So
how do you make this?
Okay. So if you look at any thermal cameras, there is the front end is a bolometer that actually take the thermal heat waves from the people, and then they process it on the processor. There is a thermal ISP which will do the image processing, and that will actually output on the HDMI. Yep.
And Digital Core Technologies.
Yep.
What is your history of the company?
Okay. We are actually a design service company from India. So we have entire portfolio of hardware, system software and logicware. So what we do is complete product life cycle. So we support the companies from all over the world to develop the complete product. Yep. Yep.
How is it to work on the RISC-V?
Okay. So basically we are from the beginning we are a RISC-V ecosystem member from India. So what we do is the partners like Microchip, where they make the RISC-V based architecture. This is a PolarFire based Microchip. This is like a PolarFire Microchip SoC, which contain a processor and FPGA. So what we do is we get the board, the SoCs, and make development application developments on this board. So this is one of the capability that we showcases. So earlier this was running based on a Sync Xilinx processor. So the same application is ported into the RISC-V processor.
Nice. And are you the highlight of the RISC-V booth? You're the coolest?
Yeah, one of the highlights. So this is Sci-Fi is the core which is running on us. So we are all partners. Yep. Sci-Fi core is running on this Microchip processor. So all the partners make this system running. So we have developed the same system in the ARM.
What is this ARM chip?
ARM chip. This is a Sync processor from Xilinx. Xilinx, yeah. The same thing is ported with the same form factor.
Nice.
Yep.
Same feature.
Same features.
Same performance?
Same format, same features, everything.
And the speed, the performance is the same?
As per Microchip, the power consumption is around 30% less. We haven't measured it, but as per the Microchip PolarFire SoCs, the power is really less, and the hardware architecture is open source. Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
Which one is less?
The RISC-V based one.
The RISC-V based one is less power.
Yes, power consumption. Yep.
All right. Yep. But maybe the performance. Same.
Performance, yeah, almost same. It is, but it's a long way to go actually. Just started, but this is to showcase the capability of the processor.
And
yep.
Is it very special to do something like this?
Yeah, this is basically, if you look at, this is a processor plus FPGA logic. So this is to showcase the capability of the processor. So now the RISC-V based chips are actually coming up in the market, and this will actually, most of this is used in the image. Imaging is like high computing things. Image processing is a high computing thing. So this is to showcase the processor capability.
Nice.
Yep.
What's the price?
We are not making it for selling as a product, to showcase the capability, because we are a design service company. We do it to showcase our capability in the hardware, system software and FPGA. The entire pipeline is built it on FPGA.
Do you have like people asking all kinds of cool projects to do with you?
Yep.
This is one of them.
Yep. We have customers from US, Europe. So we do the complete product life cycle for them.
Cool.
So, yep, we
All
came
right.
last time in 2018 here. Yep, we have customers from the Germany, Munich.
Cool.
Yep.
Thanks a lot.
Yep.
Do you know if maybe?
Yep.
Maybe she's still not busy. She's still
the
available?
Deb.
Kalista. Do you see Kalista? Redmond?
Kalista or Deb? Do you want
Let's
to talk
check.
to Deb?
Let's check. Yeah.
Deb. Excuse me, Deb.
Yes.
He's a YouTuber, Charbox.
Yes.
He want to.
Do you know if Kalista is
She hasn't
still not?
reappeared.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks
Yeah,
a lot.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Charbox.
Thanks. Can I have the?
Yeah.
Let me give you my card. Right. I'll split it up as a separate video.
Okay.
But it's 2 hours 45
Okay.
in the live stream.
Okay.
If you want to find it. Okay. Cool. See you later.
Now it's live.
Thanks a lot. It's live.
Okay.
Cool. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So I'll be back for the rest five later. I hope I'll have power to stream the whole day. I'll need to have a place to connect my 100-watt charger so I can recharge the power bank and some other stuff, and the Yolobox Pro. But now I've got the Yolobox Pro up to 52% power. My power bank has 27% left, and when the phone runs out, I just swap phone. Do I need to ask at the Swiss bit? Oh, there's Renaissance down here, and Seco. They were asking what we filmed, and I need to find Toradex to film them later, and maybe they'll help me charge my stuff a little bit. Hey, do you know if I can do a video at the booth? Do you know if I can interview somebody about the stuff?
Maybe it's better to ask the guys at the counter.
At the front, yeah?
in front.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Okay. I'll just jump in. Sometimes I'll put you on standby so I don't film people who don't want to be filmed in the live stream. But hey, they'll sue me. It's fine. Hey, do you know if I can do a video at the booth? Yeah. So, live chat, please Google Renaissance Embedded World. What's the latest, most powerful systems that they are doing right here that I need to interview about at the Renaissance booth. Here we have everything happening. RZG, RZV, with little cars, and industrial IoT stuff all the way down. And I did my first videos with Seco 12 years ago. We'll see if they'll be up to do a video. Okay. Hey. I'll put it right here. It can live stream and go on demand later. So, in the live chat, are you excited about Renaissance? Hey. Are you going to be in the video? Do you know somebody?
Oh no, sorry. No.
She was checking.
You could do it, yeah.
Do you know if somebody will be able? I will ask her. Okay. Is it? Do you know who I can do the video with? Is there somebody? Is it possible that I can do video with somebody at the booth?
I don't know, but I don't want on the video. So.
But does somebody want to be in the video at the booth? Anybody? You want to speak?
Well, if you're interested in audio.
Audio? Yeah. Do you mind to take it off for the video? Or you want to keep it on?
Yeah.
Okay. just need the microphone. Okay, I'll give you a mic. Let's do your part. Where are you based? Where's your part of the booth?
Here, this side.
Hi. So please introduce yourself.
Yeah. So we're here actually also with the Renaissance that we have.
Yeah, can you hold the microphone closer to you?
Oh yeah.
You can hold it in your hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So actually, we're having also show here to illustrate about the generic codec that's a family we have. We have actually quite a large coverage of the products with all of those codecs. So as you can see that with the Chromebook and tablet and music player, and also with this device is for like wireless microphone like this. Actually, is using our codecs, and also the gaming headset. And we're also having a product that supporting not only the codec for the microphone and playback, but also a speaker output, so which can be used for like most of those kind of gaming controller or medical devices. And also we have another product that's specifically designed for very low power consumption that can be ideally used for microphones input. That is
there's a lot of wizardry in sound, right? A lot of magic.
Yeah.
How do you get codecs to use very little bit rate and high quality?
Yeah, very quality.
Somehow it's work.
Yeah. So actually we're using So we're a former dialogue. So we've been actually in the codec market being a very long time. So we have a lot of great IPs that can be used for audio. And the specific benefit is that our chip are small and very low power consumption. So it's really ideally can be used for mobile devices.
This little 2.4 gigahertz thing I'm using here,
right.
I don't know how they do this, but Bluetooth can do a lot of audio. Is it only Bluetooth, or what are you talking about?
So actually, for the codec part, is that.
And I wish I had your latest technology on this one. Sometimes I get some interference. Maybe it's here, the Renaissance booth.
Right.
And there's a little bit clipping on my wireless mic.
Okay.
I guess there's new magic that can be done to optimize these things.
Yeah,
that's
that's for sure that for the the radio frequency part, and I also see that we're here for about the codec, that is for the audio quality. That's without interference, of course. Then our codec actually can provide really high dynamic range, very great dynamic range with a very low power consumption.
So, sorry. Do you like license this out to everybody? Or
no.
do you make it only on your chips?
We only make that on our chip, yeah. So, yeah.
How does it compare with MP3?
Well, it's so the codec, it does the analog to digital conversion for microphones. So whatever you're speaking, it's analog signal, right? And you need a conversion to be able to transmit it in digital, right? That's how the codec is being used. And you also need to playback, right? For playback, that you need a digital signal to play on a speaker as analog. So that's what codec does. Yeah.
And are there people who have new ideas all the time how to make better codecs with lower bit rates, with better use cases, and you just grab them on and you launch them on your chips?
Well, I think you're talking about a software codec, but this is a hardware codec. It's a chip itself. Yeah. So that's a different kind of the mindset.
Is it because it's hardware accelerating the process?
Yeah, it's a how to
that the
say.
idea?
Yeah, for the codec you're talking about, the software codec that is running on the SoC.
Yeah.
But this is like really the physical layer of how you get an analog signal to your SoC, right? So you have, because everything you're inputting is analog, you have to convert it to digital. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Sorry, my questions are a bit. I'm waiting for the live chat to come with better questions.
Sure.
But okay.
Yeah,
cool.
I understand.
Thanks a lot. How can I film something else at the booth?
Yeah, okay.
Who'll be the guy to interview?
Yeah.
What is the coolest stuff at the Renaissance booth? You think, other than audio?
Yeah, all of them are pretty cool.
All of them.
But yeah, of course.
But the problem is for me is how I can interview someone. I'll try to come back.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Okay. Thanks a lot. Thanks. Let me give you my card if you want. You can find the video there. Like 2 hours and 50 inside the live stream. You'll find it. But I'll split it out. If you don't mind, you can send me a little email with the description, very technical description about your presentation. And then I'll use it in a YouTube description. That'd be great. Send to me. Okay, thanks a lot. Let's check if Seko is good to talk. Hi. Do you know if it's possible for me to do a video at the booth? Do you know if somebody wants to talk about everything?
So, general?
Maybe Italian guy. One of the founders. Just joking. Hey, come va? Okay, let's. Do you mind if I? Maybe you can you clip it right here, and point it up. Sorry. Up. Like this. And maybe point it a little bit up. Sorry, this way is up.
Perfect.
Okay, cool.
I can turn in this way.
Hi. So please introduce yourself.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi to everyone.
So we had the Seco booth at the Better World. So what are you showing?
Okay, here on the Seco booth we have different kind of solution and application that are based on our hardware solution and on our platform. We have an AI IoT platform to manage data from the edge in a simple way, in a flexible way, and to implement a very fast application for different kind of different field of different solution. For example, here we have an engine ventilation system where is the data from the motor, the industrial motor, are sent directly to the cloud before a pre-analysis on the device. And we receive the data and we visualize. The important aspect of this kind of solution is the potentiality of the platform to implement a different kind of application where it's possible to visualize the data, apply AI solution in this way. This is also apply on energy management to industrial application. This is done thanks to this solution that is the Easy Edge, is based on expressive microcontroller SP32 with mobile connectivity. Then the data is directly sent via mobile through narrowband IoT or LTE-M. We have also different kind of application on AI based on computer vision. Here we have real-time analysis of object recognition based on YOLO dataset that is performed directly by this board that with a real low consumption solution is like 5 watts to 5 to 10 watts that can permit directly to recognize object and can perform many flow of video flow. All this data is
analyze, not save the image, not send the image to the cloud. We send only the information that we have. The same we have there. Here we are very specialized on vending machine solution. We have.
Do you work with DeLonghi?
Yeah. We have all the brand.
All the brands.
All the most famous brand, Italian,
the best
European.
coffee
brand.
machines are Italian, right?
Yeah. And for these OEMs on vending machine and coffee machine, we develop the electronic part, and the intelligence that are inside the coffee machine. We develop the entire HMI solution with different size of display, and with the possibility to also to control, okay, the choice of your beverage, but not only. In this case, there are an application that is based on 3 AI models that analyze my age, my gender, and also my expression, and give me the right solution for me, give me suggestion about what is the best beverage for me. I have to wait some second. Okay, for me now the tea is the best beverage that is good for my my situation. After confirmation, the data is sent to the cloud. Also, my information about my age, my gender, and my expression will associate to my selection of the tea.
So when it, one second, sorry. So when it sees my face, it'll be able to know what coffee I need to order?
Yeah.
It can recognize what I like just by looking at me?
It's something that is based on AI model that analyze, take data from a data set that have take this information to give you feedback about a beverage. Obviously, it's also something that can be interesting from a marketing point of view, because can give you some new products and involve you to take new products, respect the product that you are you take more.
So when it sees me behind this gear, it'll know that I need to get a chocolate milk.
Yeah.
It'll know that I'm this kind of guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we have also solution, for example, for payment system, where on our application we are very embedded also in the payment application. We have a solution that can be directly integrated in the machine. We can be integrated the payment antenna directly on the device in the right way, and apply on different kind of application. As you can see, every application are have an app based on Clia that visualize the data, that also analyze the data on the edge. Clia can permit to develop application on the edge and application on the cloud in a flexible way. This is very important also for developer. We give the possibility to develop application and to sell the application on our store.
Nice. What else are you highlighting in here? Can you share some of your latest chipsets that you're working with?
Yeah. For here we have our last catalog of products for system single board computer. Many, as you can see, we have a different solution from Rockchip, NXP, AMD, and Intel. For single board computer, many of these solutions actually we have integrate modem or LTA global with the possibility then to send the data directly on this solution. Rockchip we are 3399 PX30. Then we have the last solution of Intel with the Haircut Lake system with Pico ETX format, and all the solution of NXP with EMX8M, Mini, Nano, and X, and all the solution. This is fanless embedded computers. In this case, we have the same Rockchip, AMD, and NXP, and Intel. We have also, as you have seen, the expressive solution. And here we have, modules. We have a complete set of smart module and Q7 module for Intel and NXP solution. For NXP, we have the EMX8M Plus that integrate NPU for AI acceleration with 2.4 teraflops possibility of analysis, EMX8X and day2 and the Xilinx Zinc Ultra scales. Then we have different kind of form factor. The smaller one is the Mayon for application where you need more very small space, lower consumption. The most powerful solution is the Comac HPC. We are gold partner of Intel. We have the last Orion is the last solution. The Alder Lake H from Intel is the last generation, and is very interesting solution, very flexible, very powerful. Different form factor in this way for 11th generation and 12th generation.
So which one is the best? Which one is your favorite?
It depends on the application. I love the Levy for the flexibility of this solution. Can give you the possibility to manage the interface HMI, many IOs, and also the possibility to elaborate data, AI application directly on the edge. Lower consumption, very interesting solution. SMARC give you the flexibility to define your solution as you want.
And which one is the most popular? You sell more ARM than Intel, right?
Yeah. We have as popular solution for sure we have NXP solutions and the Intel solution for the Pico ETX and the single port computer for different form factor. For example, we have also the Pegasus, the very flexible solution for different kind of application. Also, there are 4 solutions with good performance and the possibility to manage video output in a good way. We have the Solon solution that is also a very interesting solution for different kind of market.
And you also have this open source community kind of like projects.
Yes.
How's it going with those?
We have a new solution for Udo.
Sorry.
We have the Udo boards.
Let's go around this way.
Okay.
I got too much gear to walk through there.
Yeah, it's better. Actually, we have released this new Udo board that is the Udo key. The Udo key is based on 2 microcontrollers. The concept is always the same. We have a heterogeneous solution where we have the main processor that can manage the main part of elaboration of the data, and then we have a secondary processor. In this case is the Raspberry Pi microcontroller, the RP2040 is this one, and then there are the ESP32. The ESP32 manage the software part for connectivity to send the data to the cloud and to manage the data from sensor that are elaborated through the Raspberry Pi microcontroller. We have embedded sensor, EMU, a digital microphone. We have a layout that is the same of the Raspberry Pi Pico. We give you the flexibility to use all the add-ons that you have. This is obviously a development board. You start with this board to define your application, your project. Then we have the industrial one, that is the Easy Edge. Thanks to the Easy Edge, you can implement your application for industrial purpose with longevity, with certification for industrial application. On the other hand, we have UD Vision, very small form factor, Intel-based processor, where we have the Atom solution, very good processor with low power consumption that can scale from 5 watts to 10 watts, it depends on the solution. The other important aspect is this solution have the possibility to elaborate AI data on the GPU. The GPU is optimized for OpenVINO application or all the models that you want to analyze. This is, for example, is an application where we analyze a real-time person recognition model plus a tracking model, and this is performed very good without the full consumption of the GPU. You have the GPU free and also the data that are analyzed in real time, the AI data analyzed in real time. This is development board. What is the difference from industrial board? The difference is this is plug and play. You just need to plug the power and you are ready to develop your application. You have inside Arduino as all the UD board. You have the compatibility with Arduino microcontroller, and you have the industrial version. For this, you start to develop your application with the UD Vision. You can go for industrial version without problem. You transfer your software and you have the industrial guarantee for your application.
So you're the best in Italy?
What?
You're the best in Italy?
Yeah.
How long is the history of the company?
Seco is a company that have more than 40 years of background. We have the headquarters in Italy, in Tuscany. Now Seco is changed a lot. We have grown up a lot in this last period. We are about 900 person, and we have also production. All the production is in Europe. We have 2 production facilities in Germany and other 2 in Italy, where we produce our solution, our board, and all our system. We produce the system integration directly on our farm, and thanks to this we also work in a good way also in this period of shortage, with the possibility to manage complex situation where we need to, in some cases, redesign the solution. For us, we are facilitated on this to develop this new solution, respect the needs of our customers.
Nice. Do you have some of the coolest engineers in Italy?
Yes, we have R&D engineers in Italy. There are for hardware side and also for software side. We have 2 main teams of R&D. One is based on Arezzo, another one is based on Padova for the software part.
All right. Cool. What's the big future project?
future project
that you can talk about.
We have the main part of our future is dedicated on the definition of a new solution that are application for our partner, for our customer, that can integrate not only the hardware part but also the software part. Software part that is optimized for our hardware and also for directly the hardware of our customer, thanks to our solution and to our platform. We have a team of 100 AI developer, data scientists and data engineer that can work together with our customer to define the right solution for AI application, for IoT application. This is very important because we need to define something that is good for business application that give the value to our customer. This is the main aspect where we are focused to give value on the market with our solution that is not only hardware but is also service and software.
It's nice to see people, right?
Yeah,
again.
It's very nice. It's
what
very
do you do the last 2 years?
Last 2
years? Video chat?
We obviously we take the contact remain online. Was a critical period, but it's also a way to change. Many aspects has changed in the last period, also in our sector. Also, you understand for our customer the necessity to have control of the device remotely. This is a very important aspect, the flexibility to control device remote and to implement new application and new services where IoT and AI became more important. I think these two last year give a step up in this direction.
Cool. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Thanks. Let me give you a card.
Done. I follow you on YouTube. I see you have very impressive.
Your friend I did video with 12 years ago.
Yeah, I
What's
remember. Michelangelo.
Michelangelo.
Guarise. No, he's not here. Michelangelo take now his work on his own project is Volumio. Probably you know.
What do you call it?
Volumio is software for digital music.
Shall I put a break on the live stream? I'll see you back live stream just a second.
Yeah, please.
Hey, I'm back. So I've got some weird issue going on with my gimbal. I hope it's not out of power. It keeps falling to the side. Hopefully it just needs to be rebalanced, and then it'll be less weird. So I'm at 28% power on my Yolobox Pro. I got 18% left on the power bank, which is powering the main camera directly. So it's not that much. So I'm trying to go someplace and ask if I can leave a charger, because I'm carrying around a 100-watt charger in my pocket. That'll charge up the Yolobox and my power bank for, I don't know, half an hour, maybe 45 minutes. And then I'll have enough power, hopefully, to do another 3 hours of live stream. That's kind of like the idea. I should have bought a second power bank, but it's the most expensive power bank I've ever bought, and I should have just bought a second one, but I didn't. Some mistake. It's the biggest power bank I've ever seen. Huge. 20,000 milliamp. And especially 100 watt. So it does a lot of power output. So I can run both of Yolobox and my camera. My camera would probably run out of power after an hour and a half, maybe 1 hour and 45 minutes. So, oh, there you see. The gimbal is again dancing. So sorry, how long have I been dancing around? Wait, sorry, so sorry. I'm going to hole 4. Let me check. Hi, the wolf. Alan Vac. Is it amazing? What is amazing? That I'm showing you first-person perspective at the embedded world. The gimbal is again. I hope it's just the cable is pulling it. Yeah, I think it's pulling down here. That should be it. Let's give it more. Less some pulling there. Hopefully they'll fix it, please. Because I didn't. The thing about doing this kind of thing is trying to have backups for everything. So I have a backup for the SIM card. I have 2 SIM cards running at the same time over Speedify. I didn't buy extra set of batteries for the gimbal because I kind of hoped they would last through the 8 hours or whatever battery that might be needed. So is this hole 4? Again, you're dancing. In the break, I'll try to check my gimbal. I really hope it's not out of power, because I did charge it up. I hope. You also think it's amazing? Okay, I wish I could show you my setup. Every time a booth has one of these camera AI demos, I try to get up close so you can see what I'm holding here. I borrowed a long cable, which I thought could support display, but it doesn't. So I only have some short cables to connect my phone, second, third. So where is Cute? The space? Ah, Cute is over there. So, live viewers, I think the only solution is, I could just stand there at the booth. Actually, that would work. I could just continue live streaming while I'm plugged into the wall. Wow, why didn't I think about that? Let's find the Tordex guys. Hey. Okay. Hey, how are you?
Hi guys, how you doing?
Hey.
So yeah, so Daniel already said we're gonna do it this time, not with him and Samuel, but there's one person talking about hardware. It's me.
Hey, sorry about this. Trying to get my stuff charged. It's not easy to charge so much stuff. It says that the power bank needs another 42 minutes to get full. The Yolobox is down to 9%. I might charge the Yolobox with this short cable down here if I get on the floor. But I can power it from the power bank, but it needs another half an hour, 42 minutes. So I'm here at the Qt booth and using their Qt power to charge. Doing live streams is great. Thanks. I hope it's good quality through the Yolobox Pro on top of a Weebill S gimbal that has my Panasonic G9, and the gimbal was acting weird. I need to try to see if my weird grip on the gimbal is yeah, let's do it right here. Let's see if it's pushing some button on the gimbal or something. I'm gonna take off this weird grip from the gimbal. Oh no, it's not this thing, screwy thing. Yeah, so my dream in 2012, when I saw Sergey Brin at the CES, would be to have 2 or 3 drones just hovering around me so they can always show what's happening, what I'm doing around. So if somebody knows a good drone that can follow people and live stream remote, maybe I should just use a Chromecast or what do you call it? One of these wireless casting things to get the third camera wirelessly. I don't want to use a $600 Mars UHF streamer. That's too much. Yeah, this quality is it working? I'm bonding a Deutsche Telekom 5G SIM card. Used 48 gigabytes so far. And at the same time, I have an O2 SIM card in the Yolobox Pro, and I'm doing Speedify to bond those 2 connections to increase my chances of not disconnecting at a trade show at a constant 8 megabit. So I was checking what's up with this gimbal. Is the gimbal just out of power? That's sad. I hope not. I didn't charge it right. Why would it be out of power? Maybe I gave it too much work, and when you give the gimbal too much work, it empties the batteries. I knew I should have bought extra batteries for the gimbal. Does anybody know how to get these Zhiyun batteries? Without that, I don't know if I can continue live streaming today, because I'll show you the gimbal view is all screwy. It's all like on the side. Maybe I can just lock it in a little bit and not gimbal. Actually balance it using nature's power. Hey, where's your booth? Tell me booth number. I'll be there. That'll be great. Is Mark over there? That'd be nice if you can do some video with Mark Shuttleworth. I did a video with him 6 years ago, I think, and it was at Mobile World Congress, I think, and also at the Lenara Connect. Cool. So I hope these guys are okay to be on the live stream. I'm filming the secret meetings here around the Qt booth. Hello, Ubuntu. Yeah, sorry I was making you wait around. You love the Toradex. Show NXP. I have a full booth tour at the NXP at day 1 live stream from yesterday. I'm gonna split those out. I also need to put the time codes so you can find in the video. I did 8 or 9 interviews yesterday at stream. I don't know how many you'll be today. I hope I can get to more. So my power bank is up to 40% now. I'm just gonna point it over there. I'll find a solution. Even if my gimbal is out of power, I'll try to, I don't know, hold the camera for change. Oh no, the gimbal is on. Yeah, but the power is on. Finished. That's why. How do I charge gimbal without... I left the adapter in the Airbnb. Some things I should not leave in the Airbnb. Yeah, that's how it goes. I really thought it had 8 hours of battery life. That's what I remember. So I only did like 4 hours and the gimbal is out of power. And this Yolobox is at 4%. So I don't think I'll reach 4 hours on this live stream. Sorry about that. It would be so cooler if I could just continue. Maybe I need to ask somebody to bring, if they have a longer cable. I broke my official Yolobox cable just 5 minutes ago. Does anybody know how to put this back? You see this thing, Type-C connector? It fell off it broke off the tip of the Yolobox cable. And I don't know if I need a special high power cable or something. There's another cable right there. I should try to connect, but it's kind of low. I need to ask my Toradex friends if they can help. Hey, is there any chance one of you guys can help me find a longer Type-C cable? Because this one I got is too short.
How short is too short?
Like this only goes to here. I need to try to connect up here so I can keep streaming. Hey, Planet Computers is gonna happen. Oh, I'm actually in the hall, 4. So they might be around. What was it, 4 something? 404. Error, 404. I'm at 260. It's right here. Planet Computers. The coolest thing that happened out of Brexit. Yeah, we all like the Ubuntu. Oh, Ubuntu is right next to Planet Computers too.
Can I unplug this real quick?
How far does it go?
Oh, we got a long extension cord.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, it could go in that. Is that a Swiss cable?
Yeah, that's plugged into our extension.
Your whole setup is Swiss? So, yeah. I'll have to improvise with a gimbal that's out of power. Wow, cool. Thanks a lot. Yeah, that's fantastic. Okay, let's see if this cable is powerful for Yolobox. Yolobox is at 2%. And got it. Nice. Save the live stream. So that means the Yolobox is charging. The power bank still needs 35 minutes. So we're just hanging her out. Is that the thing to do? Maybe
Yeah, that's perfect. I need to get some guys to sit right here so we can just sit and do interviews right here. That's actually perfect. Excuse me, do you have one more of these chairs? And maybe I can interview some people right here. This cool chair you gave me. Is there another one? Thanks a lot. I'm asking people around. And oh, this is Swiss chocolate. Yes, yes, yes. Toblerone. The best mountain chocolate. Ah, fantastic. So, who should I interview? But we don't have to do the real video yet. Or we could. Or somebody wants to talk about some topics, some of the latest stuff happening.
So the idea was that we talk about the Horizon too, and maybe
Sorry, let me
let
me grab this thing.
But I'm actually.
Sorry, I have this one. So if you are, or do you have a friend who wants to talk about something?
So.
Yeah, that's cool. My gimbal is gonna make you dizzy today. This is normal power in the gimbal. That's funny. Sad gimbal without power. I think I put too much strain on it. It's either that or I didn't charge the gimbal batteries correctly last night. Or they don't actually do 8 hours like they advertise, or it's because it's already 3 or 4 years old. Okay. Do you want to be on video?
Sure.
Let me give you this. Hi. So please, can you hold it closer to you? So please introduce yourself.
My name is Drew Mosley. I'm a solutions architect with Tordex, with a focus on our Horizon platform and all things cloud and software as a service related.
Hey. Hey, Daniel, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Cool. I'm trying to charge a bunch of stuff, and so maybe we can do the whole plan. Like this one needs another 30 minutes. I don't know. When do we want to start?
Yeah, the idea is really maybe start with Horizon or with some hardware. So I currently are using some video.
Yeah, I'll just put this on for now, so they can.
live stream. Sorry, you're waiting right here. I'm trying to improvise because my gimbal is out of power. So I'm gonna try to borrow an HDMI cable and maybe gaffer tape this or just leave it like that. And then do the rest of the main camera in handheld while still holding the whole setup. So what you were saying before?
My name is Drew Mosley. I'm a solutions architect at Toradex for our Horizon platform. Focus on all things software as a service, cloud connectivity, and the embedded operating system side of things.
So is it nice to be in a real trade show?
Yes, it's great to be out meeting people, talking to people. My knees and back are not real happy about it, but it is nice to be getting out and getting some travel in for sure.
And where are you based?
I'm out of Florida, out of the Tampa Bay area in Florida in the U.S.
Is it like an office or just
No,
you?
I just work from home, just me from my home office.
So there is the Seattle office?
Correct, yeah, that's our U.S. headquarters is in Seattle.
And a bunch of stuff around the world, huh?
Yeah, we have our main headquarters in Lucerne, Switzerland, and then we have another big facility down in Brazil, and a number of smaller facilities in different places, and then a few folks like me that are full-time remote.
Nice. All right. Anything else you want to talk about?
Well, we're here to talk about Horizon, right? Shall we jump into the details on what Horizon is?
Yeah, let's try it.
All right, so we got our picture here of Horizon, kind of give you an idea. Horizon is intended to be a full end-to-end solution for connected embedded Linux devices. So it's the full operating system that runs on the device itself, which is a Linux-based operating system based on the Octo project, and then we've added additional functionality into that, such as the Docker container runtime for hosting the applications. We have the over-the-air update client, remote fleet monitoring, remote device monitoring, things like that, all built in. And then we have the server side, which comes over here to into our web dashboard to kind of give you a view at a glance of the entire device fleet. So you're able so if we pull up information specific to this device here, you'll see in a moment we start to get various metrics such as CPU usage, memory usage, that kind of thing, so that you can remotely monitor your devices when they're deployed out in production. We also have the ability to send updated software to the devices, either operating system or application updates, and in the future we'll also support things like bootloader updates. So the idea is the entire life cycle of the product, from development all the way through to production and operations, is all handled by the central Horizon system. So we also have development IDE integration for developer workflows to allow your developers to quickly get started building applications and not have to worry about the complexity of dealing with a Linux system in one of these systems on modules.
Nice. It's crucial to bring a system that has long-term support thought through in the system.
Absolutely, yeah. So I mean, our support strategy is we generally we do quarterly releases, and we're getting ready to do our first long-term release, which will be supported for 3 years, I think. So the idea is, you can get your product out there, and for 3 years we will continue to issue security fixes and bug fixes and that kind of thing to each release, and you won't have to migrate until the next long-term release, which will be after another 3 years.
Nice. Is there any chance you have another Type-C cable? Like this one, it seems it's not going to give enough power to, because the Yolobox is at, I'm at 1%. So live stream, if this stops, it means the Type-C cable will not have been able to power it enough. Maybe I'll try to use. Thanks. This C2C, maybe. I think usually it doesn't like it. Usually it doesn't like the C2C. Let's see. So live stream, if we disconnect,
I'll try to continue do some live streaming. Otherwise, if I can't get charged, then the live stream will resume tomorrow. But I'll just be doing a bunch of interviews that I'll post later in 4K 60. Maybe if I get it right off the power bank. Very low. Sorry, can you help me to plug it in? So let's see if we're getting some power to the Yolobox. I think it's just a USB cable issue. It's not giving enough power, that cable. I had one cable just before, I just broke it.
Oh no.
This one is Type C also.
Yeah.
I had this cable, but it was great, but it's broken now.
Okay, let's C2C normally get the most power.
The CC doesn't work.
Really?
I don't know why.
Yeah, that should be the best.
It's a weird thing. This is a non-compliant Type C charge or something. Let me see. No more power. Maybe some guy at the Q booth? No?
I asked for HDMI
Okay.
cable, so I don't have you need a USB A to C cable?
Yeah,
or,
but I think it'll probably stop at some few seconds because it doesn't seem to go up from 1% on this cable.
I've got a C to C cable.
So
Yeah, I also have a C to C, but
That didn't
do you have
work.
A to C?
No, I have adapters, but that probably won't help.
depends. It just needs to get. This one says 3A something. So sorry to do this. Okay, let's see. Maybe it will somehow survive, even though it's at 1%. Sorry. Yeah. So what should I? The HDMI cable, you didn't find it, right? Did you find the HDMI cable?
No, I asked. Oh, that
Okay.
doesn't look good. And I
Okay.
also asked now.
Okay, so I'm just gonna let the guys know on the chat. Thanks for watching today. Sorry I couldn't charge more, but I'll try to charge it better tomorrow so we can do longer stream. So it was 3.5 hours yesterday, 4 hours now. Next tomorrow, 5 hours maybe. So check back tomorrow for the live stream. And later I'll be uploading all these videos that I'll be filming this afternoon in 4K 60 here at the Embedded World. And keep sending some comments about the booth that I shouldn't miss and that I shouldn't forget to film at.
Yeah, it's also running around.
And I'll definitely film with Planet Computers, I think, today. Sorry I couldn't live stream that. Yeah. I need to get more power banks, more cables. I thought I got a lot. I've spent like $1,000 on accessories for this Yolobox Pro to get all the different stuffs, and using my old Steadicam arm and vest. I wish I could show you what it looks like, this whole thing. Actually, it looks like this. So here's the Yolobox Pro, the multi-camera view. The live chat's coming in through here. You see 8 megabits going out, 30p, 1080. And behind here is my auto power gimbal. The gimbal is finished for today. The power bank has a nice 57%, but I don't know what to do with it. I can't charge the gimbal with it. Yeah. Next time, get more gimbal power. And I'll try to make sure at least I charge the gimbal correctly. I think it was over stressed and it used too much of the motors because I didn't balance it perfectly. Maybe it's the problem. I got some arm here holding a smartphone, and all this is
with the adapter I found on Amazon, and with my arm and vest that I use to hold this whole weight. And I even have some extra wireless microphones. I've been using my little 2.4 gigahertz today. This is the setup. So Yolobox Pro is an amazing Snapdragon 660 with 4 HDMI inputs. I mean, 3 of them are real HDMI. The other one can go through USB, capture HDMI if I have a 4th one. I'm doing my 5G over the Ethernet. I could output to an external display if I was wanting to walk around with a 65-inch TV. I could do that. This Type-C does also output, I think. Maybe you could even do input also, so you can have a 5th input. That'd be crazy if you want. There's a mic line input and the charger connector. And you see here, I'm stuck. Oh, it's going up to 3% now. Actually, maybe I shouldn't give up. The power bank is giving enough power. And now it looks like my wireless microphone is also running out of power. So I need to get, I wanted to get a DJI mic. I wanted to get the DJI mic, but it's sold out everywhere. To see if I could get some slightly better wireless microphone system. But now that I see that it's going up again in power, maybe I shouldn't give up. I'm thinking about it. If I just charge the wireless microphones, so I can charge that too. Try not to drop everything. Give it. Are we back? Oh, I hear some weird interference going on here. Is there interference on my sound? Because I'm using a power bank to charge the microphone. Maybe it doesn't like to be charged. It's definitely sound from the charger. Okay, things are so complicated. Oh, I plug it back. Now it's okay. No, it's coming back. Okay, so I tried for half an hour to see if I could get it going, keep it going, but I didn't. I should have prepared more. Sorry about it. I should have tested. Well, this is a test. I'm gonna check the Ubuntu Touch, on the Astro. Please subscribe. You can watch it. It'll be there. Please don't give up. What shall I do? Can you confirm that there's weird sound on the microphone right now?
Actually, I have a bunch of other microphones. Let's switch microphones. Okay, I'll put you back on my promo video for a little project I was joking about during the COVID. Hi. How's it going? Okay, so I connected other microphones now. And I'm gonna go handheld because the gimbal power is off. But it looks like my power bank can continue powering the Yolobox. So it's slowly going up. I was afraid it was down to 1%, but now it's going up to 6%, which is a good sign. The power bank says there's 1 hour and 35 minutes of power on this thing. So we're good. We're good. It's gonna be working. I'll resume the live stream as soon as I get my vest on with this whole setup. So actually I can do it in a very few minutes. I'll just leave you with the little animation for now. Using canva.com is a funny thing to use to do animations. All right. So I set everything up to have there. You see what I'm doing. I'm holding my camera because the gimbal is out of power, and this is the setup that I've been using the whole day. I don't know, does it look weird? Look fun? And so I'm still connected. Thanks. You've made it possible for me to embed the embedded world, or to get embedded at the attended world, or something like that. No, I'm not tired. I'm just improvising. All right, so we'll continue with handheld next to the whole arm, which is a little bit weird, but why not? This is how I can continue streaming for another 1 hour and a half. All right, so I'll be setting it up right here. And actually I need to check that the second mic is good. Oh my god. Sorry, do you mind holding this for a second? Mic is falling off. I need to be more careful with that one. It's limited what I can do. All right. Oops. Yeah. Thank you. Just need to. Sorry. See what's going?
Oh, cable's tied.
There. If you speak. Wait, into there?
Yes, can you hear me? Is it working?
All right. And oh, it's a lower. Okay, I just need to set up the volume on that one a little bit.
All right.
Let's do a test. Thank you.
You got it?
I'll put it.
Are we live? Can you hear me?
All right. Let me go in here. Volume is set to 21. Let's go up to 23. How about now?
How about now? Can you hear me? We got audio?
Yeah,
All right.
but it seems lower. Okay, I'll set you even higher.
I can go handheld.
How about now?
Does that make it better if I hold it up?
Yeah, maybe it's not a good mic.
Okay. Don't hear it?
Seems. Yeah, that's the problem. I thought I had a good mic. I didn't. Let's try.
Okay, we got volume. We got enough volume now?
No. No good.
Here would be easier.
Okay.
So let's just try this.
It's not gonna work.
No.
Where are we? Hold 4.
Yeah, 4 dash.
Yeah. Let me try. Let me try to come back.
Okay.
I might have an extra microphone in the bag somewhere.
Do you need this back? Right.
Why is this moving so much? Okay, just. Alright. Okay. I need to find foundries. They have a bag.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen that.
I think
haven't
it's
seen them yet.
4.
I don't know where they are.
Is it 4 or 4A here?
This
That's
is
right over there. Okay, I'll be back.
All right, we'll be
Thanks
here.
so much. See you later. I'll be right back. I'll try to be back in. Can you let Daniel know? Can you let me know? 10 minutes, I'll be back. I'll just.
Tell Danielle
I'm at the Foundries I/O. I just need to get my bag and try to change this mic.
No problem. So I think Daniel
Okay.
will be here.
10 minutes, 5 minutes. All right. I think I should give up. My thing is a little bit falling. But it's okay, I'm near Foundries I/O booth. And they are holding one of my bags. So I'll be asking if I can mess around with it. 10 minutes. Try another mic cable. So I'll disconnect you for a few minutes, sorry. Let's do a test on the camera microphone. Hello. So if I mute my A mic, and on the B mic, Oh, this cable needs to be a little bit. So I could be on the B mic, I guess.
Oh, you're back.
Hey. Yeah.
That's good.
I'm trying to debug my live stream. And I would be speaking on the B mic like this, and then the A mic. Let's do a test on the A mic. So now the A mic is on, which is, where is it? Hello. So now I have only the B mic or A or whatever. Okay, I'm good. Seems to be working more or less. All right. Okay, I'm back. I'm back in business. Thanks for the trouble. Cool. Let's go back to Qt, where I've been charging power banks. I've been charging Yolobox. I've been swapping microphones. I've been trying to debug my gimbal. That's just some of the things I've been trying to do. I wish I knew what I was doing. It's just like a tech geek. Weird. Alright. So we are here. Please, no giving up. You got this. Thanks for letting me know I shouldn't give up. It's not for industry affiliated, it's for anybody who wants to do stuff. If you want to do stuff, you're in the industry. No goodbye. I'm still streaming. Oh my god, I'm gonna reach the 5 hours soon. Cool. So let's do it. So I was going to do it with Daniel or with the other guy? Do you know where he is?
Me, right?
I don't hear, sorry.
Do you have what you need from me on Horizon?
Ah, we can continue.
Okay,
yeah.
Well, I don't remember how far we got.
All right. Let me mic you up and then we can continue.
Right.
Continue. You hold this for a second.
I'm always afraid to touch these cameras because I don't know what I'm going to spin or turn or push.
Yeah. If you drop it, I can't film Embedded World Day 3 and the rest of Day 2.
Well, I'll try not to drop it.
Cool. This is going to be for you.
Yeah, how we doing? We got volume now? Yeah. All right. Okay.
Now I got two mics.
All right.
All right.
Everything good?
Yeah.
So what were we talking about before?
We were talking about Horizon. So Horizon is our full end-to-end platform for connected embedded Linux devices. So it starts at the very lowest level with the Horizon Core operating system, which is a Yocto-based distribution that runs on our modules. It includes the full board support package, kernel, device tray, all those kind of things, as well as the container runtime where you're running your application. It includes over-the-air update capability and other cloud connectivity for things such as fleet monitoring, device monitoring. Eventually we'll have things like remote device access and troubleshooting. And we also have support for all cycles of the product lifecycle, all phases of the product lifecycle. So on our diagram here, you see we have support for developer workflows using IDE integration, so your developers can start developing their applications quickly without needing to understand the complexities of the underlying system. They just jump into the IDE, they say, give me a project that is a Python application for this operating system, and they're put into a source code window and they start writing their source code. And they don't have to know anything about containers or Linux or our hardware or anything. They can focus on their value add to the system. And then when you're ready to go into production, we also have the workflows that are supposed to, that will help with the production side. So your operations staff can maintain the devices when they're deployed to the field. They can deploy updates to them. They can help troubleshoot issues that customers are having and that kind of thing. So the idea is from the very beginning of your development cycle all the way through the product life cycle in the field and all the way through to the end of life of product, Horizon is intended to be able to help you get your software up and running and deployed in the field.
Nice. How's the reception been?
It's been very good. It's been very good. It's great to be back in a live show. From what I hear, this is smaller than usual for Embedded World, but we've had a decent amount of traffic here at the booth, and I think we've given out a lot of Swiss chocolates. So if you're in the area, come by. We got chocolates for you. We're happy to tell you more about our stuff.
All right. Great integration with Qt.
Yeah, so we're sharing a booth with Qt. Obviously, they're one of our partners. We do provide supported containers for Qt-based applications. You can just go directly to our website. We have a lot of getting started guides and things like that for running your applications, your Qt applications in a container on top of Horizon with proper graphics access. You see here in our display in the background, we got a small Qt example app running. So we're able to get full 3D access through the Qt APIs and nice graphics on our displays.
Nice. So it's busy.
Yeah, it's been busy. It's been good.
Do you know what's next we're gonna film?
I think Matthias or Daniel. Matthias can tell you more about our hardware, and Daniel's going to tell you about one of our partner apps. You're up.
How you doing? Okay, go.
I was going to walk away and keep talking into the mic.
Yeah.
Let me know if the quality is okay.
So you can hear me? It's fine?
Yeah.
You like it? Okay, so I'm Matthias. I'm a senior solution architect at Tordex, a Swiss embedded company. And you know, we have three families, the Apalis, which is the bigger module, the Colibri, and the newer family is the Verdin family. And we added one new module to the Verdin family, and that's the Verdin IMX 8M Plus based system on chip, which has cool features. So you can have a second Ethernet RGMI interface. It has a neural network processor, so we use it, for example, with a smart camera kit. We later are going to talk specially about the Maven computer vision kit. So this has a neural network processor on the board, which accelerates for low power, basically neural networks. And we have two native CAN interfaces on this as well. So yeah, a new addition to the Maven platform. Like you know, we have development kits. All the reference designs for the development kits, schematic, BOM information is free. So you could take the information and produce it by yourself. You can easily make your own computer module based on our design guides and on the schematic. And we have these two development boards, the big and the small one. And now we have also a mass market module coming up, the Mellow. So the Mellow will be basically a mass market board
but you can integrate the carrier and the SOM basically in your design. So that's will be available soon. And if you basically decide your own board, we support you. We do schematic reviews, hardware reviews. We have lots of tutorials how to get basically your own design running fast. Okay, so I think Daniel wants to talk a little bit more about the Maven platform. So I will just ask him to do it. Okay? So I could take over here and you go in the Maven talk. Okay.
Did you already your hardware
Yes.
stuff? So actually now also on the Horizon side.
Okay, Horizon.
Okay.
Horizon hardware, everything.
So they are on the Tegra.
Yeah.
And they moved to the MX6 and they would like to wait for our.
All right, so I'm using my old shotgun mic. I'm hoping it's good. Let's set the level -4. Hello. Hello, hello. So I'm getting over to the shotgun mic. But I'm hearing some weird interference, am I? Why would they be not cabled? Maybe something's wrong with my shotgun. Does it sound good? Sound wrong? Anybody still on live? All right. Yeah, maybe it has a problem, this thing. Okay, I think, just to be sure, I might swap. Hey, I'll be back in five minutes. 5 minutes, okay? Sorry, 5 minutes, I'll be back.
Okay,
yeah. I'll try to swap the mic again. It's a little bit weird. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Anybody still watching? Is this content worth watching? You? Here's GitHub. arm. Got my arm here. Nordic guys doing videos, right? Let's go back. Foundries. They got my bag. Hey, do you think I can ask you to get my bag? Yeah, sure. I'm not sure if it's the small or the big one.
Thanks, I got a good picture. I will consider it for the Sieger project. How do you locate it?
Yeah, thanks a lot. Okay, I'll put you on pause again, sorry. So I've been trying too much, but I'm not gonna continue live streaming with this weird. I don't know what's wrong with my Sennheiser MKE 400. Actually, it's just a question of a HDMI channel. Now it is okay. Weird. I just filmed Udo. Go back 1 hour. Sorry. Content has been weird the last hour. I can still stream for an hour. So let's just do that. All right. All right. The microphone level is good.
Happy to give you my card.
Microphone level is okay. Sound is good. Hi, Brazil. Okay, let me just continue live streaming because why not? It's so cool. 1 more hour. Excuse me. Do you mind taking my bags back? Yeah, thanks a lot. So I'll be back. You leave at 6. Okay, thanks. All right. There was this other one. All right, let's go back. The cute. I hope I don't have too many wallets and stuff falling out of my pockets. My pockets are full of stuff. Because I kind of thought I shouldn't carry a backpack. Yeah, my setup is sick. Smartphone on top of the Yolobox with my auto power gimbal.
So did it work?
Yeah, cool. Back. So is it with Daniel to do next part? Yeah, if he will be available.
The demo is ready.
Yeah, I mean.
For Daniel to show.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's up? You want to talk? On a live stream?
Daniel will do it.
Okay, cool.
I guess live streaming now.
Yeah, it's live stream. How's the quality? People watching? Is it okay? Maybe I'll just turn down the microphone level just a little bit. How's it now? Is it better? -4. Let's go to -3. How about now? Here's my system. Every mirror I can find. Get close to it. So I got like 1 hour left on the power bank. You see, it's counting down 58 minutes. And that's actually probably an hour and a half. All right. Hey, how are you? Sorry to make you wait.
No problem. So you want to learn a little bit about our Maven AI Vision Kit?
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look.
Okay.
So here we have this smart camera, and as you can see, your face is basically blurred. So obviously that's for a privacy application. And I mean, this is just one application. The whole idea is basically this camera here, which includes an iVerdin with an IMX8 Mini. So it has a neural network processor on it. So you can do very high performance AI stuff on a very small thermal footprint. So and around 5 watts you can do 300 frames per second SSD stuff, so you can do object detection super fast and you don't need a lot of power. The problem is that a lot of the AI applications, you need to go into the field and really try it out. How does it work with that light? How does it work on the factory floor? How does it work on a tractor? And that's the reason we built together with our partner Ozone this kit. So you can basically directly deploy it for prototypes, but even small series, you can directly use it. It's also very modular, so you can change the lenses, you can change the camera sensor, you can have regular Ethernet, you can have power over Ethernet. There's kind of a board here and a board here, and then in the middle here is the module. So it's you can adjust. Maybe you need a big sensor or a small one or a fast one or a black and white or a color one, and so on. So we see a lot of interest in that product. And then on the software side, it comes with Horizon. You heard before on that stream about Horizon, and the cool thing is it's really fully integrated. So you get the AI part, the cameras, but you get also a maintained operating system. You can update over our web UI. You get device monitoring, you get remote access if you need to fix something, so you get the whole package. And then on the AI side, we partner with Ozone, and we also have a demo with Amazon AWS, where you can use their SageMaker tools to deploy directly to this hardware. It will optimize it for that hardware. Or Ozone, there they have a tool chain you can optimize also for this embedded product. It's very important. If you use regular TensorFlow and you have your neural network and you try to run it on an embedded system, it will not perform that well. But if you design for it, or if you do the right optimization steps with the right tooling, you can get extremely good performance.
So how's been the uptake of the whole Horizon platform?
It has been very good. So we have a lot of customers migrating from Windows CE, coming from Windows, or people who use Yocto, but they more like to focus on the application, where they really have value, and not on maintaining a Yocto operating system. So we see it very good. So on the new projects, it's more than 30%, and we see that growing quite fast. And we also now have the first paying customers on Horizon, the platform, so the hosted over-the-air update system. We see people now also adopting that. We have a lot of people running trials, and now we have the first kind of commercial customer using that. The great thing is it's very, very reliable and very, very secure. So ideally for our target areas, which is industrial automation, which is medical, which is transportation, test and management, and smart city, smart building applications.
And you're going to aim for 20-25 years support, right?
Yeah, so we have long-term support. So we basically more focus on the rolling release, because we can do updates. So you can actually, if you like, you can get a new OS even every 3 months. It's fully validated if you always want to stay up with the latest patches, or you can pick a version and then we long-term support it for at least 3 years, and then we will get a new one and a new one. So for our modules, they're available up to 15 years, and we will give you software support for the whole lifetime of the product. And as Torodex is already a little bit older, we can also prove that. So we have PXA modules where you can really go there and see how long we support the hardware, how long we support the software, so we really have a track record on that.
Nice. So the integration with Qt, the integration with your customers, everything is just getting smoother all the time?
Yes, we are constantly improving that. We just hire more people, just purely focus on UX. So for us, we have the slogan, make embedded computing easy, and that's really a focus for our customer to have it as easy as possible. Of course, when Horizon was brand new, you have to get used to, but now it gets better. We have better documentation. The UI is smoother. Everything gets much easier, and we see extremely good feedback, because people can spend more time on their application, on their differentiator, and they don't need to worry about the OTA, about the OS, and so we see really good feedback. Yeah.
Nice. How many partners do you have around here at the embedded world?
At the embedded world, it's a good question. Probably about 10, 15 which are here. We have demos, so maybe you can see at Amazon, AWS yesterday, they showed that. You can see it at NXP, actually even Micron, which is a vendor of our flash, they really like it, so they also show it there. There's other partners like on the Qt booth, KDAP is here, they have some other booths. There is a camera vendors here, Econ System, Vision Components, which which we work together. So cameras can be very easy integrated because that's very important. Of course, NXP I already talked. I'm pretty sure I forgot many. Yeah, but you see a big.
Can we visit some of them?
Yeah, we can have a look at Qt maybe. So we are at the Qt booth here because of COVID. We decided not to have our own booth, but we still use our small spot here at the Qt booth.
But COVID is finished, right?
But we had to make the decision very early. So here it's a very typical application. They use our Apalis IMX8 Quad Max. So it's a very powerful thumb. It's a lot of security feature. And Qt shows here how it can be used for functional safety. And I don't know if there is somebody around here maybe from Qt. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, so I will just randomly get one here. By the way, this is our standard carrier board. It's an Iris, and then I connected it with HDMI. And medical is really it's our second biggest market. Even in COVID, it's probably our market. We have a lot of lung ventilators, a lot of analytics devices, which were very useful and hopefully helped to save a lot of lives in COVID.
Nice.
Yeah, and then, but of course, if it's about safety, I mean, the hardware is one, the operating system is one, but if the UI is critical, then you also need to be worried about that.
Nice. Okay, let's check. Is it your friend, this guy?
Yeah, I don't know him personally,
Let's see if
but I think he will come in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have another demo on the other side.
Can I do a video with you?
It's a live stream, and it's a video, and I'm from products. I just showed our module, but I think it would be nice to learn a little bit more about how Qt can be used in functional safety.
Of course, yes. So it's on this example, it's especially to show that we can manage both 2D and 3D on the same interface. So it's for medical. It's a medical device, and it's to give a good idea of how our workflow. So it's allow for the designer to create first an interface for the 2D part. It could be on Photoshop, XD, or Figma or Sketch. Then with our bridge, we can export the design and create a file. This file we open on Design Studio. First, the first value is we recreate all the screens and all the graphical assets, and then you can start to animate. So on this example, we can animate and move some different components. We include charts. So it's a simulation, but we really can include a real chart on our solution. And so we create some different animation. Here you see that we animate the different modules. Of course, we can create some different menu, some different state of the button. And as I explained at the beginning, a 3D animation with different kind of zoom and animation. So based mainly as a timeline. So we include the main feature to create some very efficient design. And the main value of our solution is for the designer to create the animation and generate code. So as a designer, I became a developer. And for the good synergy between designer and developer, it's very good because it's a common language. And after, when I finish, I just have to drag to drop my file on Git, and after on the backend for the developer, just open the CMake file and retrieve all the code. So it's to make it very fast and to simplify the current workflow for designer and developer to work together.
Nice. What else are you showing here at the booth?
What we show, you mean?
What else do you want to show at the booth?
Oh, I can show the best demo because I created myself.
Okay, let's check it out.
I'm proud to present our coffee machine. So perfect. One details, you can grab a coffee. But except these details, we created on the solution team so a global interface and communication. So I designed this one on Photoshop. This one is on Figma. It's to demonstrate the capability to export the design. I choose on this part to design on the glassomorphism way. This design is based on neomorphism. It's just for the designer to know that we really can create every kind of design. And let's select your key. So here is to give you a kind of example. I choose some different kind of animation. I create different kind of states. We include here some slider on the setting to, if you want more milk or more sugar, and add a 3D models. So as I explained before, we include both 3D and 2D on the same interface. We have here our system of communication. So by MQTT, when I grab a coffee, the value increase here. We have some level, for example, coffee. If I choose another product, we will see that you have some communication, and here will be appear a warning message. So the value change here. So the solution is to manage all the part of the coffee machine. But I have not on my pocket. We can develop for Android and a solution to directly scan and choose your coffee on the QR code. The way it's because we are on COVID time to not have to touch the screen and directly choose your coffee on your phone.
Nice. That's cool.
It's cool? Okay, a pleasure.
So Qt is a way to develop beautiful graphical user interfaces easily.
Exactly. It's the goal. It's of course to allow for the designer to create a very nice interface, but especially to not ask for the developers to recreate the design, because as a designer on Design Studio, I will directly, by creating my HMI, I will directly generate some code. So it's not only a tool to create a nice interface, it's to simplify really all the workflow. It's really a new workflow.
All right. Thanks a lot.
All right.
Cool.
It was a pleasure.
Okay, the video is gonna go.
And okay, and
YouTube.
it's for YouTube. I will become a star.
I need to find my
cool.
cards. All right. We'll send you the link after. I think I left my cards.
Yes, please. I want to come from YouTube.
Booth right here. My cards are here.
Right. You want mine?
Yeah.
Oh. So
it's gonna go right here.
Okay. Oh, so nice. Thank you.
It's actually 5 hours into the live stream.
Okay.
You can find it, but I'll publish it separately.
And how I can retrieve the YouTube video?
So
by sending
at Embedded World
Okay.
on my YouTube, or I'll send you a link if you want.
Okay.
It's live right now.
Okay, perfect.
It's live.
So it's live. So I can directly.
As you see, 5 hours, 20 minutes. It's
Okay.
to day 2.
Okay, day 2.
Okay.
Perfect. Pleasure. Thank you.
Thanks.
Good, we can have a look at maybe KDAP, one of our other partners, and see if they have something interesting.
Let me see if I can just monitor my sound. Let's take it. Hello. Sound. Hello. Ah, it's good. Can I hear you talking?
Huh? Okay, yeah, I
cool.
can talk. We may need somebody from KDAP here in place. So that's Charbox. It's a live stream on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
With Torodex, or show him the demo with the Torodex. But then we can hand over general what KDAP is doing. Yeah. So we're here at the KDAP area on the Qt booth, and that's a demo with our Apalis IMX8 Quad Max. Christoph, probably you can talk a little bit about it.
Yeah, this is our demo here, and as you can see, we are showing a 3D demo here. We have a automotive application here, actually showing a 3D model of a car, which is now a bit distorted because we can actually change all the properties of it. We can change like the looks of it. Now it looks like a German taxi that you probably know from the streets. If you ever in Germany yet, and we can animate lots of things. Like we can animate the individual parts of the car. And the kicker of this demo is that this was not done by a programmer, but it was done by a 3D artist on a computer. So they could upload the model in a new format called GLTF, which becomes the standard for transferring 3D models. And this will then will be loaded by our engine and will be shown for our customers. So this might be one use case where we use it. And again, showing the board, we're not having a fan. So thermally, we are doing all this with 60 FPS on the IMX8, but without a fan, so thermally quite stable. And we actually want to provide this for customers for certain situations. For example, this lane change demo, where you can actually change lanes dynamically. You see, if I'm now trying to do it, it's not possible because actually the cars are hindering me for doing this. So all in all, this is our demo, our product Coesa, which is a 3D demo, 3D product we bring into Qt, doing the 2D. And we do the 3D efficiently on the IMX8, in this case provided by Torodex, our partner here on the demo.
Cool. Thanks a lot.
Thanks so much.
Thanks for showing. Cool. All right.
Yeah, so I think close around here, I think that's it. There are more demos, but they're further away, like NXP booth, or KDAP has another booth down there with some demos.
Yeah. I think I'm going to disconnect the live stream.
Okay.
And then, what time is it?
2:55.
It's 2:55.
Yeah.
We can still do a little bit more after?
Okay, yeah.
Can I see you in 10, 15 minutes?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll just
sure. Okay,
leave the
I
live
hope
stream.
I'm still there, yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
10 minutes, 15. Be back. All right, guys. It's been 5 hours and a half on day 2. It's, I'm a little bit unsure about the sound of this shotgun mic. I hope it's okay. I am going to film at the Ubuntu, that's for sure. I'm just gonna leave my live streaming setup in a box and then continue filming without the live stream for today. All right. Thanks everybody for watching. This was running off this gear right here. Yolobox Pro. Power bank. Nothing too long a little bit because it only has a couple hours battery. You see you ran out of power. Steadicam arm. With a 5G modem right here. Responded together with the 4G in the Yolobox to try to keep you a stable 8 megabit in a trade show with thousands of people with their smartphones and everything. So hopefully it was interesting, and please check back tomorrow. I need to check when I'm starting tomorrow. I don't know, maybe 9 or so a.m. Central European time. So thanks for watching. Thanks for all the wait times. Sorry for that. I need more power bank.
Maybe, I don't know if this HDMI cable has some interference, or the sound is okay. I'm not totally sure. Alright. Thanks for watching for today. See you in the next stream. Bye.